Dozer, when you're done, bring the ship up to broadcast depth.
Turn up the volume. Volume's on the way up. Might be time to get some new headset. Turn that up a little. Turn on the AC a little too. All right, I'm back. Not that anybody gives a fuck, but welcome back to the Trip Billion Show. It's a hell of a show. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know who might show. You never know who might just pop up. Oh man, your wife is hot. There used to be one of those that said that in Connecticut. It was for like fools. Your wife is hot. Like, I even think that's how you should be joking with it. I had to make some phone calls. I've been really thinking about fireworks lately. I had a good time launching them. Let everybody launch them. But I think at the next one, I'm going to get like a system. I'm going to set up like a little show. I mean, launching them individually is fun too. That's how they do it in China. That's how they do it in China. They put a link in. There's no real topic. We got a couple people already. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Definitely crushed the coach's feelings earlier. The AC at the place I was taking a shower at was down. And the AC was down. So I was like sweating in the shower. But I still feel better. I gotta clean up my truck. I'll do that this weekend. Get on spotless levels. Here's something I was thinking of. Now, when I was at Hirschbach, I was looking at the numbers. And it's also weird because I have 3 files of my lease, but they all say 0 KB. And I know I downloaded it. I've looked at it several times. So why is it gone now? Was that like one of those disappearing files or something? Like, what the fuck? It says 0 KB. The PDF and the JPEG is gone. But the file is there. I'll take a screenshot later and maybe somebody can help me find out what's wrong with it. But I was trying to do the numbers because I was trying to remember the numbers. Now I have, maybe I'll have that. I have the whole, okay, so at Hirschbach they got that ATBS bullshit, whatever. Right? They're supposed to help you with your taxes, but I didn't use it for taxes. But I did, they broke down my entire, like I said earlier, you break down your entire life and you put it to a mileage. And it showed how much to put away for taxes, how much I could get for 2,500, 3,000 miles, 3,500, whatever, right? And it broke it down. And I'm not shitting you. If I can find it, I know for a fact that it was more than what the coach makes. And if I am correct, after my whole life, it was like 43, maybe between 43 and 53 cents per mile. And that may be including bonus. And the way the bonus works at Hirschbach, it's a 3-tier system. You get, what was it? 4,000 to 6,000 miles. That's 10 cents a mile. 6,001 to 8,000 miles. That's 20 cents. And 8,001 cent and up is 30 cents. So the way it works is when you max out your first tier, that's 2,000, that's 200. Second tier, or excuse me, yeah, 200 times 10.1 is 200, yeah, right? It's $200. Then the next tier is 200 times 0.2. You following me? Which is like 400. Right, so you got $600. And then the next one would be 30 cents. So if you did 12,000 miles, you got 400 miles, no, excuse me, 4,000 miles. I'm saying 400. 4,000 miles times 30 cents. That's what's up. I don't know who Kathy's cats are. Not sure what you're talking about. But cool. So you would get additional money. And again, you would get that 13 times a year. So if you had 600 plus what would it be? Let's say 4,000 times 0.3. I gotta do it up. You get like an extra $1,800 on that, just that number every month, 13 times a year. So if you included that, let's call it 50. Let's round down. That sucks, bro. That sucks. 1,500 times 13. $19,500 at $1,500 times 13. So $20,000 extra. Now you could hit 30,000, you could hit less. It just depends. Extra. Now the part that sucks at Hirschbach is it would only equal like 7,000. If you got the whole 20,000, it would equal like 8,000 extra because remember you pay 10 cents a fucking mile for maintenance, right? So we gotta keep it in perspective. But that's included in that price I told you. That's included in that price. So Jason Pope, without the bonus from Hirschbach, would still be making just a little bit more than he is at Hurricane. And with the bonus, he would be making a lot more. At a company that pays less per mile. How does that work? How can a company pay you $1.30, $1.35, $1.40, beat out a company that's paying you $1.72 a mile? And charges the same 10 cents maintenance. I forgot. They have a bonus. They have a bonus. And 99% fuel. No reefer fuel, no death. Adds up. Let's do the same 8 miles to the gallon. You're at about 12 cents per mile versus, what did we say it was? Fucking 50 something cents a mile at Hurricane. And it would be more because you got to do the reefer and DEF. Jason Pope would have made more money at Hirschbach than with Hurricane Express. Not bullshit, no made up, no flip flop. It just is what it is. And if you include the bonus, you would have made a lot more. Well, not a lot more, but enough. 15, 20 cents extra. If we averaged it out, right? I don't know. I could literally do the numbers later. The ATBS gave me a whole breakdown of how the truck was doing. They send it to me like once a month, and my house bills and everything like that. And how am I profitable? Am I able to save money? Is this even worth it? Sometimes it may not be worth it. Sometimes it's worth it. I don't know. I used the ATBS and then I canceled it because once I got the thing, I just did it myself. You only need to see it one time. It cost me $20 for them to do it. Okay. A little more than $20, I think, because I average up a little bit first, so I can see how I'm doing, right? So yeah. With the bonus, he would have been around 70 cents a mile, maybe a little less, depending. That's just with the bonus, and he did referrals and stuff, so he would have been up there even more. At Hirschbach, the worst company on the planet, the one that wants to get rid of you. Jason would have made more money at Hirschbach than he does at Hurricane Express. Bottom line. What's up, Santos? Oh, man. I thought about this. Probably about the same without the bonus. Without the bonus, probably around 55. I'm like a mountain right now. I'm in a mountain. At the top of the mountain, though. I'm almost in Arkansas. But yeah, it's a real interesting concept to think about. Is that BLC, I'm sure BLC, I don't know the breakdown, but I'm sure BLC paid a little bit more than Hirschbach. And Hirschbach pays about the same as Hurricane, but they have a bonus. So they end up paying a lot. I can't confirm that, but they pay more now. And when I was talking to them, they were talking about changing up how the 10 cents a mile works for your maintenance. Like you're going to have access to it. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know if they did it, but they were talking about it. The drivers were, leaving because they want to keep drivers. Everybody thinks they want to get rid of drivers. If they get rid of, what are they going to do with all the rest of the trucks they have? They have fucking like 6,000 trucks. They can't get rid of the drivers. Those 500 trucks are not going to replace their entire fleet. They need drivers. They may have built up a little bit of a bad reputation, a little bit of that might affect everything. But you know what? If you look at the numbers, the cold hard numbers, a Hirschbach driver takes a Hirschbach lease operator, because a Hirschbach regular driver, here's the thing, like a company driver, they do like 55 cents a mile plus bonus. Now the bonus is less for a regular driver, right? I think it caps out at 15 cents instead of 30 cents. Right? It's like 5, 10, 15 type deal, right? Where if you're a lease, it's 10, 20, 30. So, yeah. Jason could be working at Hirschbach on the company side, making more money than he is at Hurricane, and going home more often. And when he goes home, it wouldn't be a fucking problem. Problem solved. He didn't have to leave Hirschbach. And he would have been the top recruiter because Wild Beer's gone now. And nobody else is recruiting. I thought about it. I did like 2 videos where I put that little card up. Call Danny. Call Danny. Got to take him down because they had like my phone number and shit in it. So I don't want people having my phone number for no reason. That's really bad. What's up, Mr. Narc?
Hello.
Let me turn down the Jesus music.
Yeah, I'm cooking a steak, so. But.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We grew out here a lot. I don't know. They're calling it a cowboy cut ribeye, but I wouldn't call it a cowboy cut ribeye. It's just a regular, like a 1.5 inch thick ribeye from a local butcher, farm raised, local cattle, local beef. Right. Pretty good though, but it's really super thick, right?
That's what she said.
That's right. That's right.
Now, do you buy like a whole beef?
No, so this is the first year, probably in I don't know how, in at least 5 or 6 years that we haven't bought a complete cow. I'm doing a bunch of things, so right. You guys are gonna be with me at the same time. But no, this is the first year. We never bought a complete cow, right? We didn't have that money or that use or storage, but we would split either a half or a quarter between whoever. But
Yeah.
for whatever reason, this year we couldn't get anybody to split with. And the price to buy like a quarter,
Yeah.
or even an eighth. The one guy that I buy from told me he would do an eighth. Was so ridiculous, right? Like, because they just went up with like the grocery stores did. Is we said, you know what, we're not going to do this. We'll just
What are we
fight
talking
it out.
about per pound? What are we talking about?
Yeah, well,
$3-4?
and I would say I shouldn't be able to tell you like the exact number, but I can just tell you that like last year, we'll say for the last 4 or 5 years, is we would split. Like I said, it kind of varies, but usually we bought a half a cow and then we all split it. And then everybody got their own, kind of got to choose what kind of cuts they wanted, right? Like some people, like my parents were one that split it with us, and they didn't really care. They're more of hamburger people, right? So they take a lot more hamburger meat, which there's per se more of that anyways. But I would say we were paying $400 for roughly 100 pounds. I don't know. We'll say 80 to 100 pounds. But like I said, the cuts would be different depending on like if my parents involved, or like we had a couple neighbors that we all just went in. So it wasn't bad. But this year the guy was like, he's like, well, the price is substantially up. And I'm like, well, how did your price, right? Like, I know, I get it, man. But I was like, you're local Joe. And then my parents didn't want to go in.
That much.
Yeah, and he was just trying. I don't know what he's trying to do. But I mean, we've always bought from this place when we wanted something, like pork or something. Yeah. So I told my lady, we talked to them, this little butcher shop, and asked them, I mean, I know you can't predict the future, right? Like, but like normally, what do you foresee? And they basically said, this is where we're going to be at, right? Like, it's like, even no matter how crazy it gets. And I was like, you know what? That's not that much more, right? As long as we're not buying like the fillets, every week, it's not that much more. Because we're going to buy bulk stuff. We're not going to buy like hamburger meat off of them per se, right? Like, or ground beef off of them. And the stuff that we buy is like I said, is like we like these, I don't know what, I guess I heard butcher shop or something, but like we call them pinwheels, but they're literally just, like strip steak, that they have wrapped with, like feta and freaking mozzarella and like spinach. Like, they take a feta, mozzarella, and spinach and like wrap it like a sushi roll.
Yep.
And then they take the strip steak and they roll it all, right? They roll it all together like I don't know, like a freaking whatever, like a big sushi roll. Then they cut it down the center and pin it together, or stake it together. So it's like, like a freaking like a spiral of feta, goddamn, I can't even speak. Feta, mozzarella, spinach, and then steak, right? And then cook it. So like, that's a specialty thing, right? So, but the steak's like a flank, right? So it's kind of the cheap steak.
Yep.
So we'll buy, and they usually weigh out to be like 16 ounces, which of course part of that cheese. And so we buy those. We buy those. We'll buy like 4 of those, cook them throughout the week, because basically eat one a piece, right? So, and then we buy their smoked pork chops, that are local. That, again, everything's local. So we'll buy their smoked pork chops. And then I'm trying to think, what else did I buy? I mean, just then the rest is like these big thick ribeyes, right? Bone-in ribeyes, or just regular ribeyes, or like the T-bone. That's I mean, I don't mind getting regular like inch thick steaks or 3/4 inch thick steaks, right? That are like
Yeah.
like 18 ounces. But most of the time we buy these big fat, like this one's like 2.5 inches thick, and just cook it slow on the flat top. Cook it really slow on the flat top, right? With just a little bit of garlic and a small amount of salt and pepper. And I'm not a big salt guy, so we don't use a lot of salt, but a little bit. I mean, the garlic powder is kind of salty, sort of. And then that's it. That's what we do. It's but like I said, we don't. Our freezer is like basically completely empty. It's not actually fully empty from last year, but yeah, we didn't buy it. And this butcher that we go to buys from the same guy that we buy from, right? Because it's literally like local, like right down the street here, right? And this butcher guy buys from this, so he just obviously has, like we bought it in bulk from them.
Right.
I think next year or the whatever in fall, come fall, even if we have to like advertise like on Facebook or something, which is a possibility, is I'm gonna find somebody though to probably split with, because not so much that it's the money end of it, is you just get more of a what's the word I'm looking for? It's not really
if I
selection,
go half,
yeah.
if I get a half, right, and you get a half, like it's going to be cheaper than if you just got a half.
Yeah, and if you get with somebody that will like that kind of only, right, that you don't have to split everything per se down the middle, right? Like they'll say, oh, hey, you can have more of the chuck. I don't know, whatever, whichever somebody chooses, then you can get a little better cut. I mean, you can get more of what you want than having to just go buy. Because I guess like anybody, right? But we're spoiled, so we like. Now I know pork chop is not on cow, right? But like we eat pork chops, we eat ribeyes, right? We do the flank steak only because of like the pinwheel thing. But technically, you can make the little pinwheel things out of like strip. I mean, you could do whatever you wanted to, right? If you did them yourself, right. You could choose whatever cut you wanted to, I guess. But then we do like like I like a good like a fillet cut or the fillet, but they're expensive on their own, but if you buy them, so if I can find somebody like my parents that liked ground meat, right, they didn't care that they were paying for say a little extra for our fucking 30 pounds of ground meat or ground beef. I mean, obviously, part of it is because they're kids, right? But because they were getting what they wanted, and they didn't have to go to freaking, Kroger and get shitty ass. I mean, noticeably different, right?
Well, I wonder. Let's say, like, okay, since they like the ground beef, right? Let's say you get the chuck, right? Is the chuck? Right. If you get the chuck where they don't have to do the extra process, is that going to be cheaper? Because like then you could just ground it yourself.
I'll say no, not knowing, because my guess would be is just dealing with this same guy with the cattle, and calling him for a few years in a row is. He basically chopped the cows up the same way, right? Because that's what I think because the majority of people don't care and they don't know either, right? They just know that, like, hey, if I buy a whole cow, right, I get this, this, and this. And they'll say, hey, this one, is 30 pounds of, right? I'm just throwing numbers out, people, if there's some kind of butcher connoisseur in here. But, like, well, there's 9 pounds of ribeyes, right? There's 4 pounds of flank, and there's when we grind up the chuck and all the other bullshit with it, right there, it comes out to 25 pounds, and then I don't know, shoulder and fucking goddamn strip, and is they just sell it all as package. I mean, it's just all because people don't know. So they're like, oh, what do you want? Oh, hey, let's try some of these strips, these New York strips tonight, honey. See what they taste like, right? But like I know I don't like New York strips, right? Like I don't. We eat enough steak that I don't. Like when I go to the restaurants, even the fancy places, I don't order New York strip. I like the marbling, right? On which the ribeye is probably what most people will tell you. But I think that's just because, or ribeye or T-bone. But I think that's because that's been promoted.
Okay, the
right?
T-bone
like
is so much better than the ribeye, right? It's like because of the bone.
Yeah, you're right. The bone's and that's why the ribeye, a cowboy ribeye, right, which is just the bone-in ribeye, is so much better than just a regular ribeye because that bone is still, right, that bone changes it so much.
But to me, right, as a carnivore, right, the ribeye is not always that impressive. In fact, it falls flat quite often.
Yep. You can get shitty ribeyes. You go to Kroger, right? I'm not knocking. You guys have your own, like you guys, you have a fridge, a space situation, and a traveling. But if you go to Kroger and get a ribeye, I might be
settling that soon. I'm going to settle that soon, and I'm going to show it on the internet how to settle that. Yeah.
Nice. But if you go to Kroger and get the ribeyes, right, you're going to pretty much, I mean, unless you get in there and, go to the counter and get in there, they're just, I mean, obviously they're buying it in bulk, right? You don't know where the fucking meat's coming from. It's never frozen, but air quotes, it's been flash something, right, to transport. So it's not as good. The same way with the T-bone. It's the same way with all their shit, right? So it's noticeably different if you go to the local butcher, right? Because even us, right, obviously we have to freeze the cow. That was one thing. The other thing I told my lady is like, we don't have to freeze any of this shit. I was like, it's noticeably different, right? If we thaw out a pound of ground beef, even though it's fresh, right, from fresh cow, it's noticeably different when we thaw it out, right, and cook it versus, just cooking. Taking it. I do, but I mean, I don't, I don't know. Maybe each person's different, right? My parents would tell you that I'm crazy that I say that.
Now, are you on a grass-fed cows or are you on feed cows?
They're pretty much beef cows, right? Like part of the, because that's what got popular. Yeah, that's what's got popular recently is, grass-fed, right? I mean, everybody, Omaha Steaks, whoever, which I can go on my own rant about those kind of companies and stuff. But, they'll be like, oh, do you want the grass-fed only package or you want the, corn and, beef, whatever feedlot package, right?
The grass-fed's always going to be smaller. Like way smaller. It might be better, but I don't know. I don't know if it's actually better.
I'll be honest, this is just me personally, because I like fatty, right? Like I like fatty cuts that are I like the fat, right? Like I'll eat I'd rather have meat, but I'll eat the fat, right? I won't complain about it. I would rather fatty, like marbled ribeye or, strip or something, maybe even a T-bone versus a grass-fed where there's not as much fat content, right? It's more of a I don't know what you want to call it, a sturdy.
Leaner?
Yeah, like a leaner. Yeah, right. Leaner is not as fatty, right? So it's more of it cooks a little drier per se, right? It cooks a little faster. I was
talking about like with the freezing process. It would probably not be worse to freeze the grass-fed.
Yep. No, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably 100% right.
Now, do you do like vacuum seal type of deals, so you're getting moisture out?
So when we bought it from this is the caveat to buying this stuff, right? This is the part that per se I'd say like spoiled us is the local guy here, which I live in. I mean, I grew up on a beef cattle farm, right? Like that's what we did. I mean, my dad worked a full-time job, but that was like our side hustle, right? Is beef cattle. So there's a lot of places around here. Do what?
I was just calling the cattle. Like,
Oh, yep.
yeah,
So
you walk
and,
up on them and shit.
so this guy that we deal with, he basically does everything, which is part of the what you pay for, right? Is I call him, hey man, hey it's so and so, and they'll be like, oh okay, we see. So last spring you guys bought a quarter a cow, which was 234 pounds, right? What it worked out to be, and we made 40 pounds. Like I said, I don't quote me on the number, but 40 pounds of ground beef. There was 14 ribeyes that we cut, that were cut into 1.5 inch thick, slabs. We cut 9 cowboy ribeyes, right, 3 inches thick. Whatever, the T-bones and this, like they'll cut it sort of kind of the way you want it, and
Right.
then they seal it all, right? They seal it and label it.
Right.
I mean, obviously
Okay.
ground beef, right? Like not so important, but like, the T-bone, again, some people don't know or care, but like, is, I kind of tell anyways, right? Like you should sort of be able to tell, but anyway, so they would label them. So they would be his style of vacuum sealed. I mean, they're like vacuum sealed, but right. Like, I don't know if he's flash freezing them, but they were fresh. When he did all that, so I never would notice, I guess. But like at Kroger and stuff, you most definitely can notice, right? Like it's noticeable.
Now, do you think that it's your brain playing tricks on you? Because when you open it up, right, it's like a dark, like almost like
Right.
a black color.
Yeah,
fucking, you're like, what the fuck
purple
is
black.
this?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep,
you're like,
like
what
a
the
purple
fuck
black.
is this?
Yep.
This is gonna kill me, but it's really not. It's wicked fresh.
Yep. Maybe, or it's just like, I mean, honestly, or you see, like, so I haven't cooked on a regular grill, right? Like I have a regular grill. Every once in a while we'll put some pellets out or some damn charcoal out, and I'll like get the little grill fired up and like cook the steak on the grill on the
I used
charcoal.
the propane grill the other day
Yeah.
when I did the thing.
Yeah,
used the
I mainly
propane
do
as
my
well.
shit on a flat top and have for years, right? Like I have a little 22-inch flat top, Blackstone flat top, right? That's in my garage. And I cook everything on it, right? Veggies, we do pizzas and biscuits and you name it, right? Like we do all the fun shit. And then, where I notice is like, I can cook, right? Like right now, like I'm cooking on there's not a whole lot of options, but like on the lowest setting. And like I said, this is like a 2-inch thick fucking ribeye. And it's like juicy as can be. And I find if I go to like Kroger, now some of that is just, again, age, right? It's not even so much the freezing or whatever. It's just the age of the cut, right? Or it's just they don't even know what they're telling you, they're giving you this, but they don't really know, right? Because the shit coming from fucking Spain or Argentina anyways, right? It's not fucking American beef.
Damn.
So this shit's just a little different anyways.
Wow. I don't know, because dealing with like bringing so many cattle to fucking JBS. Who else did we go to? Like a bunch of different slaughterhouses.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know, man. I think all your beef is pretty much coming. Like, I don't think it's coming from Brazil, even though JBS. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's coming 99% from
I don't know.
America.
I mean, but I'm gonna be honest. How the fuck would I know anyways, right? Like I just know
I even brought beef. I even brought beef to the place. I think it's in Iowa, where McDonald's makes their burgers at.
Yeah, where they make their beef. Yeah, their burger.
Yeah.
Quarters, whatever. I don't know. You're right, and that may just be shit that I fed. Like I said, I don't know. At the end of the day, I mean, we're again first world problems, right? Humble brag, but is when like I go to Kroger, right? I stop in at Kroger on the way home to get fucking sides, right? Like whatever.
Yeah.
Because we'll buy, and I'm not the veggie guy. I'll eat whatever veggies are cooked, but I don't normally cook the veggies, right? Like I might do some Brussels sprouts or something, somewhat easy on the grill, right? But I don't do the inside cooking of them. My sides are Cheetos mac and cheese, right? Cheetos brand mac and cheese and goddamn scallop potatoes that are Bob Evans scallop potatoes in the pan already, right? Where you just microwave them for 12 minutes or whatever it is, or the Stouffer shit.
Yep.
Scallop potatoes or red potatoes or whatever. So I don't buy a whole lot of their meat, but I'll always peruse what they got, because you never know. Sometimes you can luck into getting something, like a lot of times it's like fish, or like the little imitation crab meat things that are, crab cakes are like $1.50 a crab cake, right? Or I know GW's big on this. Is there like the thick cut bacon? That's another one I would get from that. I thought was, it is what it is, right? It's like thick cut. It's they have like like the peppered bacon or like the candied bacon or something. There they have plenty of it.
Bacon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Or like some chicken or something that Kroger's making, right? It's like they've already seasoned and stuffed and whatever, so all you gotta do is put it on the grill. But then I'll every once in a while we'll buy some meat, but I definitely see
it wasn't King Soopers. It wasn't King Soopers. Maybe it was. It was like this other place in Colorado. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But anyways, they had these, like the chicken cordon bleus.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
They had those with like sausage, bacon, this shit like stuffed in it. I would buy that all the time. My kids would hate it because they were like, "Yo, like Dad, you keep buying this." Like, because I would buy it like once a week at least. You know what I mean? Like, they would get tired of it.
Yeah, that's what I do the same is, right? Like, cause I will stop at Kroger. I mean, I assume like anybody on my way home is like, oh shit, we need fucking soap. I don't know, whatever. Just randos. And yeah, they're like, every time you go, you've been buying these fucking imitation crab meat or crab cakes, and they're good. I mean, we think they're good. And it's like, yeah, but we have, we need to cook them like right now, kind of thing. But like I said, I don't know. I probably grill. I'll say I grill 5 nights a week, right? Because we'll go out to eat on the weekends or something, right? Pretty much like Friday night.
Too much money.
I know.
Man, who's this we? Like the internet.
Right. Me and my cats. Or if GW listen to the chickens, me and the chickens, that's we. Jason says we a lot. I'm allowed to say we. Jason says we. Anything he talks about, he says we. So
he's talking about hurricane. He's talking about the hurricane. Everybody at Hurricane is like they form into one giant hurricane, and they fucking take over the whole world. Yeah.
One giant hurricane. Yeah. I'm sorry I missed. I was texting a little bit, but I had an immediate thing when I got home from the shop. But freaking out. And by the way, I know the background family knows more, but I would love for James Best to I know he probably won't hear this, but Cummins 2016 Peterbilt 567 day cab started pushing coolant on last Thursday through the reservoir, right? Reservoir was shooting coolant out of it all over the engine, right? Smell it. Of course, put on our little kit, our little test, not the strips. I have the liquid test, which is the same difference, right? Where you put it on top of the reservoir and, it's blue liquid. And if it turns yellow, right, it's exhaust gases. And if it turns like a blue green, right, it's exhaust gases mixed with fucking unburnt fuel, right? Like, or the bunch of different, things it's the same as the strips, only it's a liquid, but neither here nor there. Exhaust gases, right? No coolant in the fuel, which is pretty much guaranteed. It's not an injector to cup, right? Still could be, but no fuel, no whatever, fucking coolant and fuel. The fuel we use is undyed. I don't know why our company uses that. Probably it's cheaper, but our fuel is literally like clear. It doesn't even have like the diesel yellow neon tinge to it, right? So you can see if there's anything in there, right? Just by looking like coolant or whatever. So neither here nor there. So we knew that was a problem. Keep an eye on it because we don't have a whole lot of spares and trucks, right? Because we're a small company, so we have to run them until we're ready to, we know we're got to do something per se.
Right.
509,000 miles as it sits right now. Lots of more idle time, engine hours because it idles a lot than what it should have at 500. Than average 500,000 hour motor or 500,000 mile hour motor, right? Like a lot more, but lots of idle time. And yesterday morning, technically. Yesterday morning, called. The driver takes the truck home every once in a while, like a couple days a week. Takes his truck home. He's able to park it so he can, leave straight out with it loaded and go to his first stop. And called me yesterday morning, like 4 a.m. He said, "Hey man, this truck won't turn over, or it's not one to start." I said, "I guarantee it's got coolant on top of the pistons, right, from sitting on overnight." I went out there on my way to the shop. We got it, fired off, fucking with the starter, right, without bending the rod. Of course, it smoked and blew fucking coolant or fluid out of the exhaust. I mean, out of like the EGR cooler and, well, all the fitting, right, all the places, right, the exhaust manifold, the flexes in them and stuff, all the places that, liquids can get through semi-easily. So we know it's obviously sucking down coolant. It's got like a crack in the head or something, right? More serious than just like a little gasket. This morning won't start at all, right? We're planning on trying to do a teardown first of next week, so we're trying to just get through this week. Morning won't start at all. Take off the exhaust manifold, and you can sort of see, but you can tell like one of the cylinders is real coolant, right? Like the manifold and stuff's like real clean and coolant burning through it, and you can see like a barely fingernail crack, right, or a spider crack by a fucking valve seat. So right. 500,000. So in moral of the story, the reason I was making fun of James Best is 2016 ISX Gen 3, right, on the way out to be in the X15 motor, X15 platform. Cummins guaranteed, Cummins rebuilt, remanned engine, what they would consider a long block or complete, right? So everything minus turbo and alternators and fucking water pumps and flywheel, all that bullshit, right? Comes with exhaust manifold, comes with the crossover pipe, the intake manifold, right? Comes with some of that shit. Is 29.5, right? And I don't think we have a Cummins discount. We might have a little discount with Cummins, right, through the company, right? So right. Maybe it's a little more, but 29.5. That's a Cummins 150 or 120,000 mile warranty, and if we get it Cummins installed, they'll bump that up to 200,000, right? But so for under 30, yeah, roughly, yeah. If you get it installed by them, they'll bump it up to like that 200,000 2-year mark, right?
Now, but are they doing that? Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but are they doing that type of warranty because you guys idle so much, or is it just standard?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I don't know if that's a standard, if that's because it's that type of rebuild, like because it's an all Cummins reman, right? I don't know. I have no clue. I've never called and never looked into it. I just called them and told them what I got. The local Cummins here in Indy, told them what I got going on. This is what we're looking at. And that's what the little sales guy shot me. I mean, he shot me 4 or 5 options. That was the air quotes, like the best deal for us, and the cheapest. And like I said, so under 35, we got the engine. We got the engine minus, like I said, that ancillary stuff. that you should have on your other engine, right? That none of that's blown up on our other engine. Right? Turbo should be good, and alternator and the water pump and all that shit should be good. The flywheel, maybe we need to resurface flywheel or something, but that's relatively cheap, right? But yeah, so under 35,000, figure if I do it, which I won't be doing it, pretty much guarantee I don't have the time or the space or the want to. I don't want to do that, right? Because it's going to be almost me by myself. I'm not interested in climbing around on these fucking trucks and doing that shit.
Right.
But having so 35 for the engine, and if we have them do it, I assume it'll be another another 3,000 to 6,000 for removal and install, I guess. Ballpark, maybe a little bit more than that, maybe a little less. I don't know. I didn't ask them. They told me about a week, right? So I assume that's a 40-hour, right? They'd bill us for 40 hours, right?
Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's what my assumption would be. That they bill us for about 40 hours. Because he said a week, so that's what I would put together, dealing with people in shops. So roughly we'll say 42 if they remove and install the new one. And of course, if they remove and install the new one, they'll guarantee other stuff that they won't guarantee, like the mountings and and the fucking the bushings and the shit that we may not change, right? We may just slide it out and put it right back on the fucking forward mounts as they sit and on the fucking back mounts, right? And bolt it up. Or they may put new shit in and be able to shim it and make it correct heights and have the right rake and all that bullshit. That's probably important, but not really.
This is just hitting me right now. So you're telling me that Cummins,
I know what you're going to say. Yeah.
Cummins, the designer, the manufacturer of this engine, the ISX legendary engine, will upgrade it to an X15.
Yep.
And do it for half the price.
Yeah. No. Oh no. That's not upgrading it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not. I was just saying that it's the X15. I mean, it's the ISX platform, the one generation before, because 2015, 16 is when they went to the X platform, right? They started putting them in trucks. But this is a 2016 truck, like a model 2016, but it still has an ISX in it, right? Because it's a day cab work truck.
I had an ISX 15, ISX 15, right, in the 2016 International Lone Star.
Yeah, and that's what Best has. That's why I was saying that.
Okay, they don't upgrade it. But they replace it, guarantee it for either 100 to 200,000 miles.
Mm-hmm. Roughly, yep.
For over half of the price.
Yep.
That some other fuckhead shop.
Yep.
Some other fuckhead shop that only did the top end of the engine.
Yep.
And took months, 2 months.
Yep. And the view and a very important factor, right? I mean, to each his own, right? It's like the Chevy, Ford, Dodge battle, right? That you have in your head, but is part of there's cheaper options on the Remand and the rebuild motor through Cummins that have that LRP kit in them, and have the Dyna, whatever it is, Dynamax or not, I don't know, Dyna something kit inside of them, right? Liners, pistons, all that good shit, bearings. This is an all Cummins kit, right? It's all Cummins parts, air quotes. Yeah. Cummins pistons, original piston, Cummins rods, right? Cummins fucking liners, Cummins, gaskets, right? Whatever, I mean, we know they're not Cummins, but you know what I mean, right? It's all shit Cummins would build them in the shop with, right?
Yeah, there's this fucking guy that sat there at a drafting table and designed this engine.
Yep.
And he gets paid, millions of dollars because he's fucking around and he knows shit that we don't know. He knows combustion pressures and all this other fucking bullshit. And so that guy designed it this particular way.
Yep. So,
Okay.
so that's, I mean, that, you know, my bosses, I'm gonna be honest, probably don't care. But you know, one nice thing about my company is it's very small. So like the owner and the owner kid, right? Like I like Jason brags about that, but I do talk to them, right? Like they're humble, and I go out to eat with them. And so when something like this happens, right, they call me or I call them, right? Because I usually know what's going on, right?
Like, hey, I need to spend $40,000 of your hard-earned money.
Well, yeah, I tell them, hey, you know, look, we got this truck, it's 2016, right? It's a workhorse truck. It's not all beat up, right? The fenders aren't knocked off of it, and the fucking bumper ain't falling off, right? And it's not a rust bucket. So we should probably just put a motor in it instead of fucking, you know, trying to sell it and get a new used truck. And we just bought a couple new trucks, right? Like 3 of them earlier this year.
Right.
So we ought to just either way, we're going to spend 60 G's. And if we get a used truck that's got 350,000 on it, right? Or 200, even if it's 250,000 miles, for 60,000, we don't know what we got, right? Like, you don't know if the motor's been taken care of and maintained. We don't know if the airbag, right, the suspension shot on it, right? You're just buying it, and you may have to dump, you know the drill, right? Like, you may have to dump $50,000. It might be electrical nightmare truck, right? Where it's always broke down, right? It's in fucking after treatment, like GW shit, right? That's what happened to GW's truck, right? It was an after treatment nightmare. Couldn't keep the fucker on the road because it was constantly fucking going to D-rate for after treatment issues.
Okay. So I've asked you before. Oh, I'm sorry. Continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. Go ahead.
So I've asked you before because I had Mr. Eyeglasses on the show last night, and I asked you before because LRM has good deals. I don't know why people aren't jumping on them. I know they had bad rep, 10 years ago when LaShawn.
Yeah. LaShawn Parks is there.
His truck blew up. He said that in his contract it says you cannot delete this. We will fucking take this motherfucker away from you. And my question is, how the fuck would they know that you deleted the engine if you never go back to their shop?
Yeah, I mean they wouldn't, right? I guess. I mean, I don't know the answer to that, right? I mean, you're right. The only way they would know
computer?
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, So, well, okay. So I guess, yeah, I was gonna say, I guess it would be depending on how involved the company would be with the freaking with the ECM through their freaking ELD. Because if they were just like looking at data points on the ECM, right, at the shop, wherever, at the headquarters, right, the lease headquarters, if they're just or the pulling mileage, drive time, idle hour, like the shit that they need for the ELD, right, for DOT.
They don't run that. Yeah, they don't even run that though. Like they're just
then they wouldn't. Yeah, then they wouldn't know because they're not gonna track ECM data on every lease truck that they have out there, right? Like
now, one thing they do, they have a tracker, obviously. So like if you're buying on your payments, they can come repo this shit. Right. So can that tracker send that information?
I mean, so again, it honestly it could, but the only way that shit would ever show up is if they were because no matter what kind of delete you do, right, on a newer truck, right, we're not talking about a 2008 Columbia, right, that's the first year they put the after treatment, right, like we're talking about a 2021, right, newer lease truck, right, is the only way they would ever know is if they somehow were pulling your ECM data, because no matter what kind of delete you do, whether you delete it like just take a fucking a goddamn hammer and a chisel and knock out the center of the fucking the center of the SCR, right, or the DOC and the SCR, right, you knock out the center of the filters so they just flow through. No matter what you do, or if you actually take all the shit out, right, and put hollow pipes or cut it all off, right, and just put a U pipe and you ain't got that on your truck at all, right? There's no box, there's no nothing, right? It's just an empty hole underneath your step. No matter what you do, is you have to turn off the electronics for it or do something to falsify them, because the engine's going to look for those parameters, right? A new ECM is going to always want to know, it's going to want those parameters, right? It's going to want the fucking NOx, it's NOx readings. It's going to want differential inlet and outlet pressures, right? It's going to want to know depth levels, right? Because that's how it operates.
Right.
So you have to either turn that shit off or falsify that shit in some way. I mean, most places you just turn it off, right? For anybody that remembers COVID times and PACCAR or Cummins, right? It wasn't technically PACCAR, it was Cummins. Is they just went in and did an electronic delete, right? Because they couldn't get the parts, so they just went into your ECM and went to the after treatment system and just started turning off all the buttons. No more reading fucking depth levels. No more reading depth temperatures. No more reading fucking NOx. And it just turned it off. So the ECM said, okay, I don't read that shit no more. It's not on no more, right? Just turning off notification off of Facebook.
Right.
So if they're looking in your ECM, right, going through parameters, right, doing a dive, they're going to get to the after treatment system and be like, wait a minute, why is everything turned off? Why is there's nothing here? Why does it say they're depth level NA, right? Depth level NA. What's that mean? There's no depth level in here? What's going on? Right. So that would be their first red flag. And they would know, but I'm highly doubting they're doing that, right? And you have to be a little higher skill level to do, that's not like Joe Blow can't just turn on Cummins Insight and peck around and be like, oh, there you go. I'm sure you could, but I doubt it. It'd be my guess. So, yeah, I think that I don't think they would know until you had an accident.
You went to their shop,
or you went to their shop, right? That would be my guess. I guess if they're watching your numbers, right? Like, why is this guy? Man, this dude don't never buy DEF. He ain't bought DEF for 9 months.
Yeah, but they don't see that. They have nothing to do with that.
I'm just saying that would be the other giveaway. I would think it's like, oh, this dude don't ever buy DEF. Wonder why, right? Maybe he buys them in the cardboard boxes, right, or the plastic crates, right, and at his house, and so he don't buy it on the road. But I'm just saying that would be. I don't know how they would know.
Yeah.
And if somebody did it correctly. Well, no, it wouldn't matter, because if they go into your shop, either way, it has to electronically. It's going to give an electronic, hey, it didn't, the DEF system's not on, right? It's not functioning. Right. So eventually they're going to find out. That would be, I knock on wood, right? Like, I'm not going to say a couple of our older trucks have the after treatment systems turned off, but that's how we do ours, right? Because they're work trucks. We're not going to go through in the hassle of cutting pipes and refitting shit and fucking taking out electronics and putting dubbing shit in there, right? We just turn the shit off electronically, right?
Okay.
It's still all there. It's just not working, so we don't have to worry about a NOx sensor or inlet NOx sensor taking a shit right at in the morning in a cold winter morning, right? We just turn the shit off.
That doesn't hurt the engine.
Not really. What ends up it will eventually, the filters will plug. They can plug because they're not burning off. But usually if you do it and right, is you can kind of keep an eye on like the driver or the mechanic can kind of keep an eye and be like, well, it seems like your exhaust temperatures are up, right? Yeah. Which means that for some reason there's probably a restriction or something somewhere. So at that point you could fucking take off, take out the filter or something if you wanted to or whatever. But
right.
The whole reason we do that
filter
is, yeah, exactly, yeah, and because when we go to sell the truck at auction. Right. Yeah. All we're gonna do is turn the shit right back on and take it to the fucking filter. To the goddamn auction site and put it on the line, and hope everything's good, right? And then it's the next person's problem that finds out, like air quotes GW Bowles, that finds out when he gets the truck that the after treatment system's been turned off for the last 212,000 miles, and we just clicked everything on, and it didn't throw a check engine light immediately, and by the time he drives 100 miles down the road, every fucking light for the after treatment's on, because shit's waking up and it's plugged up and it's fucked up and carboned up, and yeah, you're gonna have all kinds. You're gonna spend $20,000 changing all the parts out.
Yeah.
Right.
Or just turn it back off, right?
Yep. Or just turn it right back off and be done with it. But
so why
some
didn't
people
GW
don't
call you and say, "Hey,
because he's too
I have
proud,
$1,000. Can you please turn this off for me?"
Yeah, because he's too proud, right? James Best knows everything, right? He's got James Best in his ear telling him, "Yeah, you know what's going on." That's right.
So you think you could have gotten his truck started working properly with minimum effort? I
won't say that because you don't know, right? Everything's different. Right. What I will say with 100% is I could have told him 100% within an hour or 30 minutes of fucking around with the insight and going around his through his truck, that I could have told him, hey, by the way, this after treatment system looks like it's been turned off for the lifespan of this truck, right? And this truck has 350,000 miles on it. So that's potentially going to be a major issue at some point, whether it's right out the door or it's 50,000 miles from now, right? And it's going to be expensive if it happens. I could have 100% told him that pretty damn quickly.
Well, in that situation, right? He could have just deleted it at that point.
Here's a
and kept going, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he would have known. And at that point, well, he's at an auction house, right? So the auction house isn't going to dicker with him, right? Obviously, we all know that's not how that works. But he would have known, okay, I don't want. I'm sorry, I'm lying. He didn't buy that auction house. He bought it at a goddamn dealership, right? A little mom and pop dealership. So he could have 100%. Hey, my mechanic said that it looks like the after treatment system's been turned off for the, 300,000 mile, which is the lifespan of this truck. So knowing that, I want either, I want X amount, right? Like I want this because I know this. And if they said, fuck no, then you just say, okay, I'll wait and find another W9, right?
Yeah.
Which, if it was me and you found that out, right? We're looking at trucks and I find that out, I'm not even doing nothing. I'm just saying, okay, what's the next truck down the road? Right, like I don't want that truck. I don't want, what do you want? That's at best is an electric headache at best, right?
Yeah.
Easiest solution is you got sensors that are fouled out and you got to change out. But by the way, for anybody that doesn't know, is a inlet knock sensor from Cummins. Before the $250 core fee for a knock sensor, they're like $800, right? So if you need an inlet and an outlet, right before you get out the fucking gate at the dealership, right? Say you drive 3.4 miles out of the dealership's lot, right? Insane Nation guy, and it says lights up inlet knock sensor, right? Low to no voltage, right? Moderate to severe. D-rate starts in three hours, right? You just spent $1,600 plus whatever your service fee if you can't do it yourself, right? Plus a mobile mechanic fee, and they're actually more than that because that's with the $250 fucking core charge. So they're more like $1,000 a piece, right? You're gonna immediately get your core charge back, right? So,
oh Lord,
yeah. So I would, me personally, I'd just say we'll find another W9, right? We'll not find another red W9. There's another one. I promise there's another red one somewhere for sale, right? Yeah. Like this isn't the only red W9 on the planet. Kind of thing. So But people like GW and stuff, they're way smarter than people like us. Because like I said, he could have hired any swinging dick mobile mechanic, right, and call the dealership, say, hey, I want a guy to go over that truck real quick. Can I send a guy out there, or do I have to have some? Will you guys take it to X's shop and let them look at it? And for, I don't know, depending on how deep you want to get, probably 100. I will say 100, right, to $300. He could have had that truck, air quotes, looked over, and would have had a heads up. I mean, because just like anything else, right? Like, we don't know. I mean, people know that, hey, this fucking idiot wants his W9 and he's in Alaska, right? Because GW is going to tell these salesmen his whole story. Hey, Bub, my name's GW Bulls. I don't know you heard me. I used to be on Ice Road Truckers, and I'm looking for that. You got an orange W9 for $210,000 over normal asking price for an average one that's just like it. Hey, I'm interested in that one. And did I tell you I'm in Alaska driving the mud roads right now because it's summer up here? It's not. But I used to be an ice road trucker. I know everything about trucking, right? And I need this truck for winter haul roads. This W9 that's dropped with the fancy fiberglass hug your rear tires, or hug your drives, is perfect for the mud roads up here, right? That's perfect to keep the mud from building up on the tires, right? Because the fenders fit so tight. Because we don't blow out tires up here, right? Those dudes knew who they had on the hook within fucking, that salesman knew who he had on the phone within fucking 7 minutes, right? Telling GW all this shit. Hey man, GW, did you see in the pictures that this is burnt orange with metallic flake in it? They only made that color in 2019 in Kenworth. Just so you know, GW, they only had that color. Yeah, they only had that color in 2019. And by the way, it has a Cummins in it. And we only put 4.9 million Cummins in W9s in 2019. Just so you know, right? We only put 4.9 million in our Cummins trucks, or in our Kenworths in 2019. Yeah, special. And hey, did you see the tires? The tires have the raised white letters facing out, which there's only 17 trucks in the state of St. Louis that have their raised whites on the drive tires. Yeah, that's. I'm just telling you that, GW. That's why we got an extra 7,000 on it, because of them raised white letter tires. It's kind of like a rare. Yeah, in the state of St. Louis. Right. And by the way, you saw that picture. Oh, well, let me send that picture over to you real quick. Wait, hold on. Let me shoot that one. Can I text you directly?
Different truck. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah, it's just a picture of the rims, right? Yeah. That's what they knew. They knew who they had on the hook, right, immediately, because
then he goes all the way down to St. Louis, and they're like, he's like, what the fuck is this? This is your truck. Yep. Oh yeah, we had to change out those rims we showed you, those spinners.
Yep, exactly. I mean, because because again, he told them, right? They said, how are you going to get this truck, right? Yeah. You're going to have us ship it. The best answer would be, hey, I'm going to have somebody come pick it up and ship it to you, or ship it to me, right? And he's like, no, I'm going to fly down there and drive it back. Like, oh, you're coming in person? Hey, Bob, hey, this dude's actually gonna come down here. He sounds like a dumbass, but we need to make sure that when he comes down, that the truck, like, we need to wash the truck that morning, right? And make sure, and polish the bumper. That way,
put some plastic on the seats. Put some plastic on the seats.
Yeah, put some plastic on the floorboards and the seats, right? Put the paper things on the floorboard so it looks like we just detailed it. Yeah, but we don't actually have that dog smell and stuff, right? He's coming from Alaska. He's not going home without this truck, right? So just make sure put some Febreze right before. I'll be texting with him when he lands, and we'll Febreze it real heavy, so all he smells is Febreze for
and make sure that Enrique cleans out that hamburger meat out that fridge.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
He does it. Enrique leaves it in there because he hates his job.
Yeah.
So he fucking leaves it in there. It's still in there.
Yeah,
And
that's what I mean.
GW
That's
eats
what
it
they
for
knew.
carnivore.
Yeah, they knew they had a sucker on the line, right? They just knew
Yeah.
it. So I mean, you know,
Yeah,
Hey,
and then
and
we're
by the
gonna
way-
sue him. We're gonna sue him for $400,000, even though he paid off more than half of his truck.
yeah, right, yeah, oh yeah, hey, Bob, make sure when you writing this contract up, get the other contract, the contract that says as soon as he puts his John Hancock on it, the deal goes from 109,000 to 215,000 as
'Cause
soon as
that's
he
the
gets done
interest.
spelling his last name, right?
That's the interest. Yes, that's the interest.
Yeah, the interest. He has to start paying that immediately, right? Rick,
built
get that
in.
contract. Don't get the regular contract for the people that come through here that we like, that live near us,
Yeah.
right? This
No.
guy's in Alaska, right? By the time he
Alaska.
figures it out, he's gonna be in
They got
Wasilla,
big-
Alaska.
They got big money in Alaska.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big time,
So-
big bike road trucker. Look at him. We can
Mhm.
see the video. He's sitting there. Look, there's Lisa Kelly. Oh my God,
Yep.
man, this is real.
Yep. This guy's big rich, even though he's financing for 22% over 9 years. Yeah, no, he's got big money, right? We know this.
Oh my God.
Fucking. But yeah, so yeah, I just wouldn't, I wouldn't deal with the shit. But he could have hired a mechanic, anybody. He doesn't have to know them, right? Like he just has to trust that they're being legit. The mechanic's being legit, right? Like the mechanic's fucking not being truthful, and say, hey man, hey, I want you to check all the ball joint. I mean, all the suspension, right? Like I don't care. You can send me pictures, but I don't care if it's got a little play in kingpins, but I don't want it sloppy. Right, like if it's a 16th or a 32nd, right, that's far into the acceptable clearance, right, or the specs for the kingpin movement, we're good with that. But if it's obviously got a quarter of an inch, then we don't want it, right? I don't want to change kingpins immediately, right, kind of
Right.
thing. Hey, we can check the bushings. Check. I don't have a problem with a little bit of slop in the dog bones on the diff, but I don't want you to be able to slide a fucking screwdriver through the bushing in the in the rod or the pin, kind of thing. But he told him I'm good with 50% brake wear, but not 75% brake wear, right? Like on the pads, kind of thing. You can just tell him that. And for $300, you guys say, hey man, this thing has half the treatment system shut off. Looks like its whole life, right? Judging by what I see, it looks like it's been done for at least a couple 100,000 miles. You probably don't want to fuck with it. No, okay, I know about it, so I'm gonna negotiate that out of the price, right? But he didn't do that. He went.
Atlanta wants to know if GW. Atlanta wants to know if GW dumped the shit bucket that was left in the truck.
Probably not. He probably fucking kept it for grease for his carnivore, for his 5-in-1. Probably kept it to put on a filter, for flavor. That way, carnivore, right? Carnivore poop is better than, carnivore.
Wow.
But you know what? To rotate back to what we were saying fucking 20 minutes ago about the truck, my company's personal truck, is the whole point of that story was for $50,000, right? And I would say that's a high estimate, but for 50 G's, we're getting a brand new, and brand new is a loose term, right? We're getting a Cummins part, right? Cummins internal parts, remanned log block, installed by Cummins, by the Cummins shop here, in our 2016 truck. Right, everything new except minus the turbo, minus the parts that I said, right, the valve cover, right, minus the fucking alternator, minus the fan hub, right, there's fan clutch, minus the fucking flywheel, right. We're getting that for roughly, like I said, it'll be cheaper than 50 grand, but 50 grand is probably a good number. Meanwhile, you got dumbasses that are financing from a dealership 70 G's to only do less than half the engine, and that he didn't read the terms of service very good because these guys don't read contracts. Is I guarantee it's said in there somewhere, hey, if this truck breaks down in where you drive, you take this truck coast to coast. Well, because you're financing this through us, for 70 G's, we're not going to let any swinging dick fucking Freightliner dealership have their fucking, fourth day, Lincoln fucking, whatever fucking Lincoln, trained fucking 21-year-old tech, do a diag on this when it fucking starts leaking oil out the front case, right, or out the front fucking housing. Right, you're gonna have to get that truck back to us. We have to be the first ones to put our hands on it, or the warranty's void for your $70,000 fucking engine that we only did half of, which is 100% what's going on with him. Is he cannot? They're not allowing anybody to touch that fucker, right? Like he probably can't have a fucking air filter put in that bitch by another dealership, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure it's not that strict, but dude, it could be that strict, right? They could have in there, hey, you have to provide oil samples from here on out while this is under warranty, right? And you can only get your oil change done at fucking Freightliner dealerships, right? You can't go to Speedco. You can't buy your own filters and your own synthetic oil, right? You've got to go to Freightliner and get Freightliner fucking oil, Freightliner filters, and have a Freightliner tech do it. It could be like that, right? Because they know there's probably going to be an issue, so they want to cover their ass ahead of time on the issue, right? It sounds like that's probably a legit clause. Like, I'm not making that shit up. That probably sounds like that's legit. But instead, because he don't want to listen to nobody, he's in the same boat as Jason Pope, right? He's literally being bent, bent over, and he don't have no choice but to take it, right? Like, no choice but to take it, which is sort of sad, right? Like, more than anything, it's sort of sad. Because
we need to find out.
Oh, go ahead.
We need to find out more about Jason's deduction.
Yeah, I was, like I said, I came in because I obviously heard you reading them earlier, and I know them because me and you looked at that settlement together and thought, God damn, what a crazy. Here's what's crazy. Tomorrow, right, now that we know that he's posting settlements, is we can all expect him to post a settlement tomorrow or Saturday, right, for his most recent. And I know you talked about it, but this next settlement, potentially, if Caden and them charged him for the hotel, is going to have a hotel fee on it. It's going to have the shop fee on it. It could have Thermo King fee on it, right?
More
Potentially.
Underglow, another
more underglow. Less miles, right? Because we know he didn't do a lot of driving this week either, right?
He did. He did absolutely none.
Yeah.
He went.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, he didn't do. Yeah, he did because the cutoff's Wednesday, right? Cutoff's Wednesday morning.
Wow.
So, or turn in paperwork's Wednesday morning.
So
right?
he went. Okay, so remember when he left the house, he went and got that repower. Dropped that motherfucker. He was up here in Joplin, and his tooth was hurting. Because he was on his way to the shop to do underglow.
Yep.
So something happened. He never did another load. He went straight to the shop after getting his tooth pulled, which took 3 days.
Yep. Which, by the way, and I know you mentioned this earlier for anybody who wasn't listening, but that is we talk about it at length, right? That is one of the things that Jason Pope does to himself always, where he claims he's being transparent, but what he's really doing is there's a difference between being transparent and basically screwing yourself over, putting yourself in a box. Is if he wouldn't have told us, right, that he was going to do what?
No, he
Am I
said
making fun of me?
he got paid. No. He said he got $1.72, but don't quote him on that. He doesn't even know how much he gets paid.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't know that's I mean we all know this, right? Yes, he doesn't know as a 20 I mean I get this I pushed this 27-year trucking vet thing only for the pure fact that is he loves to tell everybody how he's a trucker's coach, right? His name has the name coach in it, right? And he's a trucking coach. And he's a 27-year trucking vet, and he's been doing these lease purchases for the last 5 years. So all this shit that is like, we'll use Joey as an example, right? Like I know Joey's been in the lease purchase game, but Joey probably hasn't leased near as many. Joey's been a job hopper, right? But Joey's not leased as many trucks as Jason by far, not even a third, right? So
he knows it's bullshit too. He doesn't pretend.
Yeah, right. But so Joey doesn't maybe think to like, no, oh shit, I should know this and I should know this, right? So if he overlooks something, it is what it is. Jason is a coach and a 27-year trucking vet at that. So he should know that, hey, I need to know this stuff, and I should know this stuff, and I should know these numbers for myself, right?
Yeah.
And obviously he does not know or do any of that.
But the worst thing about it is that he doesn't even know how much he gets paid.
Yep.
Like that's a problem.
No, 100%.
Don't quote me. I think it's this. And it's like, bro, you just told the whole world that you don't even know how much you get paid at your own job.
Yep.
Which means that those fucking settlement, it might be fake, but guess what? It's better than what you actually got.
Yeah, he doesn't know anyway. He doesn't know. That's the funny part. He doesn't know if that settlement's. Only reason he knows that settlement's fake is because he didn't physically receive it.
Which is insane.
He don't see the settlements because he doesn't know how it works, right?
He's trying to prove. He's like, wait a second, is this my settlement? Wait, my name's on it.
He doesn't know how it works.
Wait a second. He's never gotten a settlement. Oh my God.
Yeah,
he's never gotten a settlement.
Jason? Yeah, he told us that.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that's part of what they do. I mean, that's the other part, right? Which, I mean, again, he doesn't mention because he's not as transparent as he wants everybody to believe. But that's part of the thing that the Insane Nation dude turned us on to, and Big Rig Nation. That was part of the thing that they're mad at is they don't. We know that they don't do. So they don't use computers to calculate their settlements for anybody, their numbers for anybody. They do it all by hand, so they can fugazi, right? So they can falsify the numbers. Not maybe to manipulate for, like, say, the IRS, right? They just do it to manipulate the drivers, right? To make, like you said earlier, is to make everybody be able to make $2,000 a week. They're able to, I mean, Insane Nation talked about this. Well, they told me, right? They only charged me for 3 days, or I'm sorry, they only charged me for 4 days of truck rental on a 7-day period. They held 3 days off because if they would have charged me the full 7 days, I wouldn't have been able to have a $2,000 settlement or a net to pocket settlement, right? So they held out 3 days, right? Or they didn't charge me. Yeah, they didn't charge me a usage fee.
If you do that for 2 years, we're talking about $20,000 to $30,000 that you still owe them.
Yep. And again, these guys. You see in the comments, right? People joking and making fun of them about the microwave, and the Jason. Those guys will come back and say, "That's so 6 weeks ago, right? A joke." No, because here's the thing: in his contract, there's a daily usage fee, right? It's $10. So first off, there's a $10 APU rental fee, right? Which the APU, we all know this, is on the truck, right? It's part of the truck. So when you're paying your daily rental truck fee, right? The whatever it is, the $135 a day or whatever that number is to rent the truck, you would think stuff like they don't have a daily tire fee, do they? They don't have a daily headlight fee, chicken light fee, do they?
They do.
Well, I mean, technically, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, technically they do, but I'm just saying, like, they don't line item tires or chicken lights, right? Hey, if you run your chicken lights for more than 6 hours a day, we charge you $10 a day usage fee for the chicken lights, right? You can only run them for 4 hours a day. They want to wear out the LED bulbs, right?
Yeah, well, Caden could be listening, and that might be a new thing, a part of the new deal.
It might be.
Yeah.
But I mean, the bottom line is they're charging you $70 a week, $10 a day to rent the APU that's part of the truck, right? On top of the truck rental. There is on all their contracts, right? I put that paper up for a long time. That dude, Dave and Red, the guy said you had to be a potato to sign his contract with them, showed it and line item and lined it out. A Big Rig Nation is they charge you a usage fee, also $10 a day usage fee for the truck. Well, that usage fee covers the trucks, that furnished trucks, your microwave, your refrigerator, your mattress, your 2 inverters, right? That's what the usage fee is for, is to use the stuff inside the truck, right? So you are paying to rent the microwave. Yeah, 2-3,000, right? That usage fee is not usage of the truck; it's usage of the stuff that they had put in the truck for you, right? If you buy a brand new fucking Freightliner, it doesn't come with a fridge or a microwave. I know this because we've had new ones most recently at our shop, and they didn't come with none of that shit, right? They're empty shelves. You got to buy all that shit and put it in there, right? You could probably buy it from PACCAR or whoever from the gate, but I'm saying most of them don't come with none of that shit, right? You buy that shit and put it in there.
Right.
So that usage fee is the microwave rental fee, right?
Yes.
It's silly for them to argue against it.
Earlier, if you do the 55 cents a mile, right?
Yep.
And you're getting this truck in a true 22 months, it's not the worst deal in the world. However, I know they say they got rid of the balloon payment. I just saw Caden say it today.
Right.
Right? But that's not all the trucks, right? That's only certain ones.
Yeah, exactly. That's that. By the way, so for everybody, again, and I'm not trying to step on you, but if you listen to what they say when they talk about this shit, is a lot of that shit is they're old shit, right? That one thing where they're like, it's a $1 balloon payment, right? That's for a 2019 to 2020 model trucks. Right, those trucks got 600 and 700,000 miles on them. When you start leasing them for 22 months, they got 600,000 miles on them. Right? That's why there's no balloon payment.
But they're fleet maintained, so it's okay.
Right, they're fleet maintained, right? So they're good. Yeah, they're good.
They've
only had 9 different dogs shitting and pissing in them over the last fucking 6 years. Right?
Or the last year.
Or the last year, right?
So,
Scary.
So 55 cents a mile is not the worst thing. You're gonna get this truck, but the problem is that when you owe them the 20,000 to 30,000, whatever it is that you owe them, they're not gonna give you the title after 22 months. So you still owe them money. So you have to stretch that out, and then if there is a balloon payment, they're gonna put that on. That's why these guys are getting them in 6.5 years.
Yep. Yeah, because they're not gonna allow you. They're not gonna allow you to find. Even so say. I mean, and most of the people again listen to your shit. The same people listen to mine. They're fucking smart. They're common sense smart, maybe, but most of them are at least. But yeah, they're not. It doesn't benefit Hurricane to say at the end of. I mean, okay, we'll just use Jason, right? Because well, we're making fun of Jason, but Jason's put these numbers out, so we can kind of verify them a little bit, sort of, kind of, in a way. But Jason's told us, because he sent me the contract, right, to buy that truck out. He's got a $35,000 balloon, which he clearly said that he already knows 2 years pre he's not going to be able to save. Yeah, he already knows he's not going to be able to save 30 grand in 2 years, right? He already said that, which, by the way, people, that's just over $1,000 a month. Say that he should be saving for the balloon payment, just over $1,000 a month, which means he knows he's not going to have an extra $1,000 a month for the next 22 months to save for this balloon payment. He already knows this, right? Yeah. Which is kind of scary and sad.
Hurricane is a good place if you're a single man and you want a cool truck.
Yep, facts. But it doesn't benefit her. It doesn't benefit the Cadence, right? The Hearts, whatever. Doesn't benefit them for at the end of Jason's contract for him to say, "Hey, I've got 22,000 of the 35,000 balloon payment, so I just want to finance whatever that is, 13,000, right? And so can I finance it for 4 months, right? Or I don't know, 6 months, right? We'll just do 6 months. Yeah. That doesn't benefit them because they ain't making no money off of you staying in that truck for another 6 months. They are making a lot more money if you stay in that truck for another 2 years. And at that point, you don't have to do anything, but you kind of have to because you've already laid in $150,000 for that truck. So why would you give up 150 for 30 per se? So you're gonna stick it out.
Well, let's ignore that because you're behind. You've been behind.
Well, you're right.
$200-300 every week.
Yep.
Years. So it's just like there's even more to finance, right? It's like you're not going to be done for another 4 years, 4.5 years.
Yep. Yeah, and so again,
congratulations. That's why these guys are like, I'm out of here. Fuck this. You fucked me. Right,
because by the way, again, I know that some people, but a lot of people maybe just don't think about it like this. Is while you're driving the truck for these guys, paying these absorbent rates, right? Which, like you said, may not be too crazy of like per se numbers for the lease purchase of the truck. Is the benefit for the Cadence and Hurricane Express is every mile you drive, they're making $5 or $6 off of you because they're only paying you $1.70 a mile, and they're getting their contract rates paying them $7 a mile.
And they're going to do it for
plus
6
all the
years,
other shit. Yeah,
6 years.
Yeah, so they want you to stay around forever because every driver is bringing them in 10 grand. Each driver is making them 10 grand a week, right? Just for driving the truck and doing what they're supposed to do, right? Delivering loads and picking up loads.
They give you 2,000 of the 10 grand, right? But you still owe them $300 later on sometime.
Yep. And they obviously, again, right? They do their books by hand. That way they can make the books work to their advantage always, right? Hey, this is Jason Pope, Marcy. Hey, I thought my settlement should have been 20. You said that 2,000 minimum, but more like 2,500, 2,800 when I get out here and start running. I thought my settlement should have been 2,500 this week. Instead, it was $1,801. Oh well, Jason, I didn't send you the. You just get a records settlement. If you want me to send you a real settlement to see why it was $200 short, $199 short of the 2,000, I will real quick. Do you want me to send that to you? Hold on.
Yeah,
let me email it.
Is it at $6,000 behind?
Yeah.
You okayed $6,000.
Right, and hey, what is it? Oh, is it Truckers Coach JP at Gmail? Okay.
Yeah, he's a fucking genius because he starts off by giving you almost $5,000 that you have to pay him back.
Right.
So it's like, well, that's gonna take forever. That's another 6 months right there. And I could keep this driver for, or sue him for it, and keep his last check. What else do we have? Kenneth says, he said, They have a hour meter on the microwave. That's funny as fuck.
Right. That is funny as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have a minute meter every
Kilowatts.
time you run 30 seconds. Every time you put in a McDonald's cheeseburger for 30 seconds, right?
Yeah.
They fucking charge you $4. Oh, he's warming up his McDonald's from yesterday. Yeah, yesterday evening. That's $4 to heat it up for 30 seconds.
And you're talking to me that they can't read the def. They can't read the def thing, and it's like, these motherfuckers know if you're eating a cheeseburger or not.
Yeah, right. But I mean, so Jason's right making. And by the way, I mean, Jason, again, another thing that Jason told us is when he came, he did a repower most recently that he said was a nightmare. And they probably, I mean, maybe they were behind on the repower, but what Jason did is he got fucked, is what it sounds like, right? He got fucked on mileage and hour pay and whatever else. But what he did was he saved Hurricane, their contract, right? Maybe not save the contract, right? But he went and did a bunch of extra work and got screwed over on it,
He
so
probably had
that
to sit a
Hurricane
long
didn't
time.
get in trouble with Tyson, right?
Yeah, he probably had to sit a long time. That's probably what
Yeah,
it was.
that's probably, you're right. Because again, we talked about this, right? Is it was probably late, so by the time he got there, it's like, hey, you were supposed to be here at 8 a.m. It's fucking 11:30
Next
a.m.
day.
So we're not gonna get to you till 9 p.m. tonight, right? We're not gonna be able to unload you now. So go sit in
And
that
some of
lot
those-
over there, and we'll call you.
Some of those
6 hours.
places, some of those places do it in stages. Like JBS,
Right.
they would take like let's say you had an empty trailer, right? It would start over here in this frozen. They would load it a little bit. Then they would move it over to here to fresher, and they would load it a little
Right.
bit. Then
yeah,
they would move it back
yeah,
over here.
non-frozen or,
Like yeah, and it would be all fucked up. Like it would take forever to load that trailer.
yeah. So
Like
and
a whole
so
shift. Yeah.
right. So on top of him sitting, he has to do like per se extra work, go in and fucking put the faux walls in and open the doors, climb up and down 4 different times into the trailer, right, while he's sitting for 6 hours or 7 hours, right? All that shit. Log and call fucking Marcy and dispatch and let them know, hey, I got the first quarter loaded. Now I'm going back to the thing and I'm gonna go put the walls in and wait for them to call me. They said they call me in the next 4 to 6 hours, so I'm gonna go sit and wait, right?
Now I wonder
kind of
how
thing.
much they get paid to like layover or something, or do they?
I
even
bet
get
a $5 bill that they don't. I mean, it's they'll tell you that it's they take really good care of them, but at the end of the day, they paying them peanuts, right? Paying them peanuts. I get, I mean, they are, right? Like, because that's just the way it operates. Yeah,
Well,
Jason
that's
will
the-
tell you they're
that's the
paying top
contract.
pay, but
Well, that's a hurricane contract if you think about it,
Right.
because like they go to, if Tyson's like, hey, it takes about 9 hours for us to load one trailer, right? Well, your driver is going to be sitting there.
Yep. He's gonna be there all day. Which we learned that from, again, I get it. Jason will tell the haters like us that, the Insane Nation guy's a bad driver, right? But Insane Nation told us that 1 week, right, he sat for 21 hours at different shippers, right?
Yeah.
That's probably not a crazy far off number for an average person.
No, it's not, because look, this week, okay, so I've done one load so far. I'm on my second one, right? So I got to Savannah like Tuesday, I think it was. I don't remember. Whatever today. So Tuesday, I was supposed to pick up the load. They started loading it. 12 hours later, they call me that it's ready. And I picked it up the next morning because I wasn't going to go in the middle of the night. Fuck them, right? So so that's 12 hours on a normal load. Then I went and dropped it off. I didn't get the BOL signed. Luckily, I was able to leave, right? But I just got the BOL signed like an hour ago. They just finished counting it.
Yep.
So if you're stuck there, that would have been another fucking 12. That would have been like 15 hours since I got there at 5 a.m. And they just sent me the email.
Yep. And again, by the way, the motherfucker part of the way he gets paid is by the miles he drives. So if he's stuck, right, even though it's not maybe costing him, air quotes, any money, it's costing mileage money,
that he can't make up. He's not gonna make that shit up, right?
Now, do they pay you the guarantee though?
I bet
Because
I
like
bet
you
they
just have
don't.
to be available. But you just have to be available. But here's the catch-22. Let's say they do. Let's just say Caden's an awesome fucking guy, you know, because he has that hair and stuff, right? And the
Right.
son's now wearing the fucking the Tony
Yeah, I
Stark
noticed.
red sunglasses,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Let's say they do pay it, right? They give you the guarantee. Well, you didn't do the miles. The guarantee is
Yep.
basically an advance. It's not
Yep.
what you've earned. So you're still behind.
Right.
You're
Yeah,
still
that's what I'm saying.
behind.
Is
So
that
eventually
you're
it's gonna catch
losing.
up.
You're losing somewhere on that 3-tier system. No matter what you do, you're losing one of those tiers. You're losing pretty much anytime you're doing anything, unless you're straight driving the truck.
Driving,
So anytime you're sitting, right, you're losing on one of those 3 tiers, right? You're not going to lose your fuel mileage sitting, but by the way, you could, because hey, if you're sitting at a shipper and your APU takes a shit, right? Like someone we know that just
has a brand new truck, right? He has a
No.
brand new truck,
No.
right? Jason
They
has a
put you
brand
in
new
a
truck and his
hotel.
APU took a shit, right?
They put you in a hotel. They put you in a hotel.
Yeah, but if you're sitting at a shipper, they're not doing that immediately. Right,
maybe
if you're
the
sitting at a
fucking
shipper-
APU. Maybe the APU is having a problem keeping up with 2,000-3,000 watt inverters running at the same
right?
time.
Jason's got too many devices plugged into 2,000-3,000 watts, so he can watch all the social media shit. Right? He's burning the APU or the
You
APU up
just
running
made me
it too
think of-
fucking hard.
In the 1990 movie of the Ninja Turtles, Shredder's sitting there, and you barely see the Shredder, and there's nothing but TVs in front of him, and April
Right.
O'Neil's on it. That's Coach. She's watching. It's like the fucking Matrix when he goes to see the architect, and there's fucking TVs everywhere. That's Coach. He's got TVs all around. He's got more TVs in the truck than the
He's
fucking lights all around the
tablets and
truck.
devices just everywhere, fucking everywhere, with the blue
Watching the
glow behind
shows.
him, right?
Watching
But-
the shows.
I mean, anyway, any way you cut it, like you said, that at the end of the day, the guaranteed money it comes into an advance, and since they have you on the hook for it, they can manipulate to do whatever they want. So because it's the same as for anybody that's a gambler, right? Like you can trade, or a druggie, right? Is your plug, right? Your plug says, oh man, you need 50 per tins. You only got money for 30 of them. Well, I'll fucking front you 20. Right? I'll front you 20. I ain't got no problem doing that, bro. You come in here all the time, right? You're always good with the money. I'll front you 20, right? And then then 2 weeks later, right? You go there and it's like, all right, man, here's the money for those 20 in front of me, but I still need another 40. But because I'm paying you for the 20 from last week, I only get 30 of the 40. Oh, well, that's cool, man. I'll front you 10, right? I'll front you 10. So no matter what you do, you're always behind. And the day that you walk into the drug dealer's house, right? And he says, hey, bro, hey, I'm not fronting you. I'm not fronting you no more, right? Why, man? You've been fronting me for fucking 6 months. I need my money, right? And you're hooked on the drugs. So he's like, well, I actually do have the money. I just wanted to save it so I could get high and go to fucking Chuck E. Cheese and play video games while I'm high, right? So here you go. Here's your money, right? Because you ain't got no choice because you need the fucking pills.
But Nard, as a idiot that I am, right? Because I'm just a stupid person that is being targeted by this aggressive advertising that the coach puts out.
Right.
Is that when I hear guaranteed, when I hear 2,000 guaranteed, I'm thinking number one, I'm usually going to make more than that. That's like the bottom, right? And number two, I'm not looking at it as I'm looking at it as the company just covering whatever it is. They usually make more than that,
just helping.
and I never have to pay it back.
Right. Yeah, you're as long as you have checks rolling in, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't technically matter as long as you have whatever it is
a constant roll in. It doesn't matter if you're behind, because the behind from this week is always going to get pushed out the next week, as long as you are doing the thing to keep it pushing, right? Like, I mean, it's same, just you can put it in any context, right? As long as it doesn't matter how behind upside down you are on your 2017 Jeep Wrangler, right? Or let's use it. It doesn't matter how behind upside down you are on your 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon Edition, is because when you go in the dealership, Gladiator Rubicon Edition, right? As long as when you go in to buy the 2027 Gladiator Rubicon Edition, you're just gonna roll the behindness from the 2025 into it, so it doesn't matter, because you're just gonna keep making payments on the 2027, and then even now you're behind on the 2025 that by, we'll just use easy numbers, right? By 5,000, and then in 2029, right? You want the newer Gladiator. Well, now you're still paying off some of the 2025, but now you're upside down in the 2027.
You turned a 5-year deal into a 15-year fucking contract.
But you're just going to roll both of those into the 2029, right? And the dealer knows you're going to do that, and the dealer knows that what else you're going to do. You're not going to pay off the 2027 because you can't.
No. The credit is king. Okay, you got to have all these credit cards. So when you use all your credit here, use a credit card to pay the credit card, and then you use that credit card to pay the other credit card.
To pay the other one.
And you just keep paying them back and forth, and it works like that, dude.
Until it doesn't, right? Until it doesn't, and when that day that doesn't work, right? The day that you need to go home at Hurricane Express, or the week, right? I guess
they change your $100,000 into fucking $1,000, and now you're maxed out beyond belief, and
and there's absolutely no way. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing you can do to catch it up, other than you have to have the money, and you don't have it, so it doesn't matter.
You know what's crazy?
The only way you fix the problem.
You know what's crazy though? Okay, so all trolling aside, see, we're also being serious about this, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it's some trolling, but
$1.72 a mile. Truck payment was something like I have it written down, but it was like 50-something cents a mile. All this stuff added up. You can never run enough miles to cover $2,000 based on you're always behind. So they're always giving the $2,000. That's why it's always $2,001.
Yep. Hence why, again, I mean, it's easy to pick on Coach because he's done it so much, and we've all followed him, so we can. Hence why every single company that he goes to, it doesn't matter good, bad, or indifferent. The company they all, to an extent, do they put you ahead, air quotes, they put you falsely ahead from the get-go, right? From the gate, they put you falsely ahead, which to make you, and you say, holy shit, this company's so good, man. I am doing so good here. I'm already ahead by $2,000. When I was at Swift, I could never be ahead by $2,000 my first week out.
Did you get $4,000? Did you get $4,000 this week? No.
Nope.
But some guy at Hurricane did. He just started Monday.
I saw that.
4,000. He's got 4,000 plus 500.
And I promise they won't hold that against him within in the next 2 to 3 or 4 weeks. Right? They won't use that as punishment, or if he fucks up.
If he does something they don't agree with. They tell you straight up that it's in advance.
Yep.
They tell you that
people just don't understand because everybody does the same thing. It's just like a payday loan, right? Like we're doing drug dealers, we're doing fucking fucking gambling, cars, but it's just like a payday loan, right? Oh fuck, man! It's this week I forgot I owe my brand new lawnmower. Forgot I had that payment. Fuck, I don't have enough money in my. I either have enough money to have $200 walking around cash for the week, or I can pay my lawnmower, or I can go to the cash advance, the check and the go place, and they'll loan me $200 extra.
I've done that
650. I have two back in. You're right. Or the pawn shop, right, or wherever it is, right. They'll loan me the money at 600% interest rate, but it's only $200, and I'll be able to pay it back, right?
Yeah.
I'll be able to pay it back. It's not a big deal. Then when it's time to pay it back, for whatever reason, you only got 150 of the now owed 350. Right now you got to pay them back 350. You only got 150 of it, which means you still owe them 200. Well, shit. Here's what we can do. William. William, we can take your 150. But we know that you had for this. But you owe us 350, so we can take your 150, brings it down to 200, which was the original loan amount, and we can either reloan the 200 to you, right? And you can come in 2 weeks and pay us back 350 again, or check me out here, is we can just loan you. We can loan you like just $50 extra, and you pay us your 150 out of your pocket. Right, but we can give you $50, so you're not completely flat broke, right? We can give you $50, and you just will owe us 150, which is less than 250, right? Or less than 200. So you're making a headway, right? And then 2 weeks from now, you come in and pay him 300, right, instead of the 350. And then when you get there, it's like, well, you only got 250. Here's what we can do. We can stretch you out to $100, right? And 2 weeks from now, you can come in and pay us $250, and you'll be paid off, right? You'll be done with us. Yeah. Meanwhile, it's been 6 weeks, right? And you've paid them $600 for a $200 loan that you took out, right? Right? But it doesn't matter because 6 weeks ago doesn't matter because 6 weeks ago you made your lawnmower payment. Right. And so most people don't even. It's like it's just fucking whatever, right? Whatever. Fucking that was 6 weeks ago, right? We're not looking in the past. The past doesn't mean anything.
Well, I'll tell you something about the past, shit. Right? So years and years and years and years ago, I did a payday advance from like AmSky. I don't know if you know what an AmSky is, but it's that's like we have we have like checking that goes, but same kind of deal, right? So fast forward like almost probably like 15, 20 years, right? I went to go work at this company, and the first 2 checks you got were paper checks. I don't know why. Right. It was. Didn't have no money in the bank, so I couldn't, I needed the money that day. You know what I mean? So I couldn't just let it sit there. I go to the AmSky because it's free check cashing.
Right. Yep.
I told you I took a payday advance. Now I paid back the payday advance. However, there was a service fee. These motherfuckers had the service fee from 15 years before, so I had to end up paying $130. That's whatever it was or whatever, So I had to pay that fucking service fee to cash the goddamn check from 15 years before. They had that shit, and they're like, anytime you need to come, you're good to go. You paid.
Come on back. You're cleared up now. Come on back. Come on. We'd love to have you.
Well, good thing I paid the thing back. Good thing I paid it back because it would have just been incurring interest. That was just a service fee. I didn't have to pay the actual loan. You know what I mean? That was just a straight service fee of like 120 with 130 bucks or whatever it was. But I remember back in the day they had these fucking, you'd be sitting there watching. They would have 1-800 hot babes or whatever. In the middle of the night on Fox. Well, I saw this Indian chick, Native American, and it was like, come, we'll give you $50,000, Sky Loan, that's what it was called, the Sky Loan. If you read it, it was like 3,000% interest.
Right, it was like some, I think, I don't know, I might have told, the Discord people, I definitely told, so like a month ago, I don't know, a month, 6 weeks ago, right? My phone kind of out of the blue, right? Now, so again, I get lots of spam calls, right? Because of my trolling, right? People put my numbers in. I've clicked on shit I'm sure I shouldn't have, but neither here nor there. I get lots of spam calls, and I don't block my spam callers right on my phone, so they all come through. So anyway, so it's not odd for me to get like lots of phone calls throughout the day and weird text messages, right? Like delete them. So like 6 weeks ago, like beginning of May, so maybe whatever, 2 months ago, it doesn't matter, is all of a sudden I started, like my email was filling up with, your application's been approved, right? Hey, this is Ellie from Fast Day Lending, right? We can deposit money within 5 minutes of you signing your loan contract, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, somebody's somehow, I mean, not somehow, right? My shit's out there more than others, right? Somebody's got my socials and maybe my bank information or fucking whatever, right? And they're trying to pull a loan, you know, like one of these payday loans, right? Where they can get paid right now and take the money out, right? They can get paid. I don't even know what's going on during the day, right? And take out $1,200 and it goes in my bank account in fucking 9 minutes. And they can go to ATM, right, and take it out immediately. And, you know, my bank account's all fucked up, and I owe, you know, this company this weird fucking amount of money that they're going to ACHA draft, right, on Fridays for the rest of my life, right? So I'm seeing this, so I'm kind of knowing, you know, thinking something's up, but I don't see it, so I turn my notifications on my bank, right, so it lets me know anytime there's a deposit or whatever, right, card's being used for $1 here, right, whatever. So I'm watching it. Nothing ever comes of it, right? Like I don't see anything. So it is what it is. And it stops, right? Like I'm unsubscribing from all the emails and stop on the text and all this shit, right? And I didn't think shit about it. It is what it is. Who are you going to call, right? I mean, like, what am I going to do? I read a few of them, right? And literally whoever it was is they were emailing me contracts where I could click the link and sign in, right? And the sign-in was just like my email and like my, you know, my birth year or something, right? As they already, you know, they'd already set up. And so I clicked on a few of them. I wish I should have screenshot them, but you could probably get these anywhere, right, on the internet now. But that's what it'd be. Hey, we'll pay you $1,250 right now, right? Within 5 minutes of you clicking accept and signing this contract, we'll pay you $1,250. And we'll stretch it out for a year to pay the $1,250 back. And mind you, at the end of the payback, you're paying back $12,040, right? Which, by the way, that's $10,000. That's 10,000% interest, people, right? But motherfuckers do that shit. They fucking do it, right? They do it because they need the, you know, like. I mean, if you're scamming, of course you're going to do it, right? Because they don't have to deal with it at all, obviously. But
I think that's like illegal, though.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, highly. But that was what I was reading because I was like, now, here's what's fucked up, right? Is like the payday loans, like they've been cracking down on Indiana, right? Like they have like a cap, like they can only charge the 250% interest. Right, or something like that, right? Like that's their max, which obviously is still, it's still terrible, right? But I mean, they can only charge you 250% interest, right?
Yeah, if they give you like a fucking $1, if they give you $1, then maybe it's okay, but
yeah, right, yeah. So I was reading about like the online things, not so much like a brick and mortar or payday loan place, right, or whatever. More of the online, you know, is Painted Horse fucking LLC lending, right? You know, quick cash lending, right? .com, you know, whatever. Is one of the things that those places get scammed on is people. I'll say like me, but I mean just somebody that's got a bunch of time, that's got decent credit, will go through and, you know, run 5 or 8 or 10 of them in a day, right? Because you can do this shit there, bam, 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 right? You know, right here and now, right? You can go through the website super quick, put all your info in, right? And get a bunch of loans, right? Because technically they're doing soft pulls on your credit, right? Yeah. So the other place doesn't see what the other place is doing, right? Because you're doing them so fast. And then people will change, you know, they'll just drop their bank account, right? Like that bank account the money got sent to, right? They'll just close that bank account, or they'll fucking, you know, whatever. Zero. Yeah, leave it on zero so they can't deduct money out of it. He's like, oh, you know, they have like a direct deposit in there, right? Showing that there's direct deposit, right? But they obviously change that out, or it's fake or something. And these companies can't really come after me because they're charging $10,000% interest, right, on $1,000. So the government's not going to allow these people to because they're raping these people. You know, the financing places are raping these helpless people that just need an extra $800 to get through the next 2 weeks, right? So there's people that will go out and run these scams on these lending companies. And, of course, when it's time to make the first payment, right, or they'll make 1 or 2 payments, right? They do this with cars all the time, too, is they'll make 1 or 2 payments to make it look legit, right? Like, yeah, I'm going to pay it back, promise. And then they just ghost them. But these companies can't even, like, you know, they may call you and be like, hey, man, supposed to make a payment on Friday. It's Monday, and it's saying insufficient funds or bank account closed or whatever. Like, yeah, go pound rocks, motherfucker. What you going to do about it, right? You were charging me 600% interest, right? And no, of course, you know, oh, we're going to ding your credit, right? And this and that. Like, no, you're not, because you can't file anywhere, because I'll just file, you know, that even though I signed the contract, right, that you're fraudulently charging, you know, I live in Indiana, you're only allowed to charge me 250% interest. You charge me 600% interest, right? And so there's people that run scams like that just to get, I'm sure it's very short-lived, right? For the people doing it, running the scams, because I'm sure these companies, somehow, just like a casino, right, where someone's per se like robbing casino, you know, got a way to count cards or whatever, right? Like, you're only going to go to Vegas and count cards and make $10,000 or I don't know, $1 million, right? Before all the casinos are like, yeah, don't let that guy sit down at your table, right? He counts cards. You know, he got 2 other people, you know, and they're all counting cards, right? Like, the shit gets around. But it was kind of funny because I was like, oh yeah, you know, you can somewhat scam them, but you got to be on the end. You got to know that, right? Like, most people are somewhat legit and planning on paying it back, right? Like, they're trying to be upfront, right? They're not, you know, I mean, obviously there's.
Well, I think most people that are going to pay it back are not on the internet looking for money.
No, true. That's true.
They go to like the bank.
Yep, right. They're going to the bank, or they're doing the normal, you know, like you said, you know, brick and mortar Amscot, or you know, or a pump, because you were saying you did that shit. It ain't been but 4 or 5 or 6 years that the reason that I'm in so good with the pawn shop, that the little mom and pop that I go to look at the pews and the silver and shit, is because, you know, I needed, I don't know what it was, $400 or $500 or something. It's probably been longer than 4 or 5 years, but neither here nor, it was before COVID, so it's been at least 6 years. But I had to go in there and fucking put some shit in on a loan. And I didn't look at none of the numbers. I didn't care. I needed the fucking money. It didn't really matter how much the fucking it cost, right, to pay it back.
Like, oh, we're gonna give you $35, but you need to pay us $700 to get it back.
Yeah, and the lady, and I didn't know at the time, right? And I would just easy round numbers, right? It's like I put in two fucking Snap-on fucking ratchets, right, for $100 a piece, right? So total of $200. And like, you know, here's the $200, and they're like, you can come get it. We'll hold it for 7 days or 8 days, right? You can come in on day 9 and buy them back. But it's going to be an immediate $60, buyback fee. Like, wait a minute, I only got $100 and per item. You want $60 per item, so it's $160 to get them back. Again, doesn't matter. Gonna do it anyways. And then they're like, but if you wait 30 days, right, there's an extra storage fee, right?
Oh,
we gotta store them. Yeah, you know, so it's gonna be $120 to get, you know, so it's gonna be $220 to get each ratchet back, right?
Yeah,
like,
I've never pawned anything. I've always just sold it to them, like.
That's how that's literally legitimately how this little pawn shop stays, right? Is that's how I'm able to go buy their used weaponry, because people come in and put their pistol in there for $80, right? Hey, it's really nice 1911. You know, Springfield is clearly worth, if you bought it new, it's $1,200, but I just need $80, right? And so here we'll give you 100, right? We'll just give you 100. You take 100, yeah, I'll take 100, and then you go in to pay for it. Right at the end of the month, and now it's $250 to get it back out. And you're like, fuck, I ain't. Well, look, hey, we'll store it for you for 90 days before we will put it out on the rack, for sale to anybody.
Yeah.
It's like, we'll store. Okay, well, fuck, I ain't got the money today, so I'll come back in a couple
$400.
weeks. Right? Yeah, now you owe them $400.
Yeah.
Right? And you're like, fuck, I ain't got. And then, well, 2 weeks from now it's $600. And before you know it, you owe $1,400 for this goddamn gun you pawned for $80, and you just say, you know what, fuck it, I can go buy a new gun for $1,400, right? Fuck it, and then they put it on the shelf for, because it's an $80 gun to them, right? They put it on the shelf for $600, and they call me and say, hey, Mike. Hey man, we got this cool ass Springfield 1911. We're just getting ready to put it out on the rack right now. Right? Guy didn't come pick it up on his 90-day loan. We'll sell it to you for $650. Right? Come in here today, we'll sell it to you for $650. Right? Like, no shit. All right, I'll be up there after work. Right?
Guns
like,
are the worst thing to
gun.
pawn. Like they're good if you want to just get some money, but there's no value in them because there's just too many guns.
Yep.
You gotta have something really special. You gotta have something really special, like an automatic.
You have to.
Like you gotta have something.
You have to have a real
special.
sought after. Yeah, you have to have a real sought after anything. And maybe if it doesn't have to be maybe per se special if it's a hot ticket thing, but there's, like you said, it's like it's like tires, right? They make so many of them. There's not really a hot ticket. Oh man, that like there's not a hot ticket. Everybody's like for a while, right? Is like Glock, like the little small subcompact Glocks were super hot a couple of years ago. You just couldn't get them, right? Like the little 3-inch barrel, 3-inch grip. G26s, 9mm, G27s, 40 cals. Right, them fuckers, they're hot. Because you couldn't buy them new. No store had them, right? So the pawn shops is where you'd go hunting for them. But they don't have
a bunch of frames. I have a bunch of 80% frames.
Do you? I bought off of a gun broker. I bought 2 or 3 frames, same deal, because you can transfer those, the 40 and the 9 in and out. And I've just never put uppers on them yet.
I bought 80%.
Yeah, that's what these are. They're 80%. Yeah, they're ready to go. They just need the uppers put on them, right? Which I just never. Every day I'm like, I'm gonna go on eBay and buy the upper set today. No, never. I just never do it.
I never do it either. Yeah, I never do it.
Every once in a while I'll be at a gun show. Like last weekend we went to a gun show and they had a G26 upper, right? Just like a Tiger. I think it's Tiger Paul's. But anyways, it was ported slide and barrel to match and fucking polished and all this shit. It was like $600 or something for the upper, because it's air quotes all special, and I'm like, well, I'm not paying $600 for it, but that would be the only time, because you can buy some cool shit on like eBay or anywhere, right, for that's matched and ported and shit, but I never do it. They're just there, right? The lowers are just there.
I keep looking at this the 50 GI and like the slide, the barrel, and all that, because I have the frame. It just has to be cut. You know what I mean? So I'm like, but it's like $1,000, and I just can't. Yep. It's like
I'm the same way. I tell myself like I have all this. I'll say like cool shit down, and I always say is like, well, one day I'm gonna take this AR and I'm gonna just start going through it, right? Like I want this part, and I want to put the dust cover that says fuck your government right on there, and I need to order that part, and then I want to get the order the Magpul fucking grip and foregrip, and it's like, oh yeah, nope, I'm not, or I don't feel like fucking with it today. I'm not ordering it today.
Now,
right?
Do you
and
like
that turns into a month? Do
you like Magpul or do you like Picatinny rails?
I personally like the Magpul stuff and the like the key, either the key mod and that. But I think only because it's sleeker, right? I guess is the way you're right. It doesn't have the big fat rail on it.
So I'm more into. I have like a couple that I like the gas cover or whatever. I have a couple that are Picatinny, and they're like 4 quads. So it looks like a big giant
Yeah.
Lego. You know what I mean?
That's funny. That's all I was getting ready to say. Is I have a fucking Diamondback. That's the quad, and yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's like big as shit, right? But it's got the quad, and I actually I like it. But
out of you
like,
too.
yep. But like my 300 blackouts and stuff is I have, they're all like Kima where they're sleek, right, and they're real small. The
Did
floating grip fucking small.
Did I send you the video of my backpack 300 blackout?
Yeah, I think so, but it's probably been a minute. It's definitely been a minute. But I think it did because I think we were talking about it today.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I put it together so long ago. I haven't even shot it. I put it together so long. I forget the name of the trigger I have, but it's considered the Ferrari of triggers. I forget the name of it though.
Like a Geisel or something, or
I spent a lot of money on that shit. Yeah. Yes. I could look it up because I have all the emails.
I know. I'm the same way because I've got a couple HKs, right, with the slap, rifles with the fucking front slap, right, and all the cool shit. Is every weekend I'm like, I'm gonna load this shit up and go down to the fucking range. And I used to probably a year ago, maybe a little more than a year ago. I used to go to the indoor range. It's right down the street, like every other weekend, right? I went for like 6 or 8 months straight, every other weekend, or maybe sometimes a couple weeks, in a row, and I just go down there and take something different and go shoot for a couple hours. But in the last year, I've totally came off of doing any of that, right? Like I just don't. I mean, I have that Howa, that bolt action I bought. That's fucking like a $2,500 gun, new, and I bought it for less than half of that, right? I hadn't even shot it, right? Like it's just sitting. It's got this big nasty scope on it. And it's fucking got all this nasty shit on it. I ain't even shot it.
Now, one of the rifles I did sell, it's a Remington. I want to say 870, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's their popular shotgun.
Right? Okay, then it's not the shotgun then. It's the 780. Okay, there's 2 versions, right? So there's like the
right.
Mine's the cheaper version of the rifle. Okay, so
right.
I just got to look up the numbers, right? Mine was a cheaper one, but it was 7mm, right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
I'll tell you right now, that motherfucker was a bitch to shoot because it wasn't there was no what the fuck, muzzle flash. There was no compensator. It was just straight barrel. So
right.
that motherfucker would hurt my head every time I would shoot it. Like, so I fucking sold it. But I want to get I think it's the 783 maybe. So the 870 is the tactical shotgun. You're right. So
right,
and I had one of those that got stolen. That's a funny story too. But there's like, I'm trying to remember because one of them you can like upgrade it. You could put a new chassis and all this other shit.
Right.
But the other one just didn't have. It's the same gun, but it just doesn't have the right stuff.
Yeah, off-road. Yeah, I follow.
Yeah, because I need to get back into hunting. So I want to go get some shit,
Right.
But the 7.
Yeah, that's
the
what.
7.
I'm the same way with like the shit. I just bought that Beowulf, right, AR, and I shot it that weekend. I got it, but I mean, it's like what do you call it? It's like niche, right? So 20 rounds is like fucking more than a 45 set. 20 rounds is like $34, and that's not even like any specialty rounds, right? That's just like some general. I mean, everything's kind of specialty rounds for it because of what it is, but that's just like some fucking Hornady SPXs, right? Like nothing. But as I told my buddy the other day, I was like, this is one of the ones that I would probably sell because it's kind of. I thought it was going to be a lot cooler than what it was. It's not. It's cool, but what the cool factor is I'd rather have like a 45-70 lever action, right, for it. But I bought it because it was cheap and it was at the pawn shop and it was there. And and it is cool, but because it's so expensive, right? Like it's not as fun. I don't normally like, oh shit, every time I fire this, it costs me $4. And I normally don't give a fuck about that shit, but like that one, I was like, I was like, I am not shooting this every weekend because it's not, it's not as fun. Now, if I went out to my buddy's house or something, right, and we were exploding fucking watermelons and pineapples, and that would be a little different, right? That would be a little bit more fun, I guess.
I gotta check my trailer for some reason. Some people keep coming up next to me, so I'm thinking maybe I blew a tire and just didn't even notice.
Too much talking shit about Jason Pope. All right, I gotta get off here. I gotta go. I cooked a steak an hour and a half ago, and it's still sitting in the microwave.
What the fuck?
I gotta go in.
Disgusting.
No, it's not. My microwave's not like a goddamn hurricane microwave. It's fucking somewhat clean, I think.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Right.
And I don't pay $200 a week for it. That's a lie. They only pay $70 a week for it, right?
Yeah.
Like we're making up the $200. It's only $70 a week. But anyways, people, just keep knowing that there will be another real settlement probably coming out in the next couple of days because it's payday for Jason Pote, and when that comes out, we'll go over that and show you how this 27-year trucking vet's only making, 42 cents a mile, but he's got some cool ass chicken lights, right? He's got some badass fucking chicken lights, which, by the way, I know you and Josh had your little dust up, but Josh has a really funny fact checking on his, I think I shared it on his YouTube, where there's like 2 or 3 lights of Jason's lights that obviously have like new diodes or something in them or different resistors, and they're brighter than the other 21 or 19 on his visor. That's the shit that's funny about places like that, because if you really cared, right, like you wouldn't want like 2 lights out of the 21, right, shining brighter than the rest of them. You would fix that, but because he ain't got no money and it's not actually his truck, he doesn't really even care, right? Like, because they're still just bright chicken lights, right? So anyways, so all right, people, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the mic.
All right. No problem.
I'll talk to everybody later. We'll put some videos out here this week sometime and get a live feed going, right? Get off the lazy. It's been hot. I've been
it was
busy.
fucking blazing today.
Yeah, this is. I mean, people know this is my busy season, right? So, like, we're banging out hours. This is the hard time of year to just be like fucking around on the internet all day. So, okay, I'm out of here. Bye.
All right, bro.
See ya.
Peace.
Later.
All right. I gotta look and see what's going on with this trailer. Cause I had a couple people like flash me, and then I had this truck. Is that an empty lot right there? Let me see. I think this is a lot. Hopefully I can go in here and get out of here. Oh, looks like it. Let's go see what's going on with this trailer. Hopefully it's just nothing. I'm tired of fucking tires, man. I'm tired of fucking tires. What's up, Scooter Boy? What's going on with you? How you doing? Hope you're being safe out there. You need to get a car. Stop driving crazy ass scooters. Get my flashlight out. Gotta put my sneakers back on because I just took them off. Pretty sure that something happened. Why else would everybody be doing what they're doing? And it's crazy because I don't have that much weight on my trailer. I got more on my Actual tires. Let's go see what's going on. Okay, there's nothing there on this side. Hopefully, let's see what's going on with this side. Tire blue. Is that the one that needed to be changed? Oh, fuck. These trailer tires, man, I'm getting real sick of them. Getting real sick of these fucking tires. Passenger tires. See how close I am to a truck stop. This sucks, man. This really fucking sucks, dude. I think I'm at the park here. This is frustrating. Just put the fucking spare on. I don't have a spare. I'm telling you, Atlanta. And it's not my responsibility for this trailer. This is really frustrating. Call Big Belly? No, I'm cool. No, I'm talking to Tiger Guy right now. Turn off this fucking shit because I'm off the road. What's up, people? What's up, people? See how far I am from my delivery. See how far I am from the delivery. Oh, yeah. Probably like 9 hours away from the delivery. See what they say. Nope, it's not an outside tire. It's an inside tire. Alright, there's a speed code down the road. Dude, Elena, you ask too many fucking questions. Alright? If you listened to me earlier, I already said how much was on it. Oh, man. Oh, damn. It's about 30,000. Almost 31,000. Remember I said I had to do the math and everything? The fuck is that? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. There's gonna be nowhere to park. Ah, man. That's funny. I don't know. Oh man. About to go to the Speed Co. I'm about 8 minutes away from that. I can't even see shit. Slide the tandems back. Nah, I ain't sliding no tandems. It popped and it didn't do any damage or anything. So that's cool. I'm 8 minutes away. So I assume that's about 8 miles. Just gotta get up this road. They're gonna have to reschedule this shit, cause I'm not fucking. Nah, I'm good. This place closes at 11 too, so by the time I get there, it's gonna be close to 10. Why are you always say that? How do you know Speed Co's gonna be closed? It says they close at 11. I'm not worried about it getting it fixed right now. I'm done. I'm frustrated. I'm not dealing with that. Fuck that shit. I've been told them the trailer needs new fucking tires. Keep dealing with the same fucking tires. I've replaced the tires like 5 fucking times. They always want to use used fucking tires. Yo, just put some fucking tires on the goddamn shit. Who knows? Maybe this one caught like a fucking nail or something. I was on a fucked up yard earlier. So you never know. I rolled with y'all, went to the Loves. It was good then. And it's only been 2.5 hours since I fucking left there. So, yeah. That part. So maybe I picked up something, when I was at the Loves. Because I didn't fucking. I got 2 pressure, higher pressure gauges right here. Pretty sure you can hear that hitting them. Got 2 of them right here. I got another one in the door. I check my tires every fucking day. And it's like fucking pointless at this point. It's fucking pointless. It's stupid. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done. I had to get a tire change yesterday on a tractor, but not because it popped or anything, but because I do my fucking pre-trip. Oh shit, that was low. Not low in air, just low in tread. All right, cool. Some reason it's wearing a little bit faster than the others, right? Sick of this fucking trailer. And this fuckhead is the heaviest fucking loads all the fucking time. It's like, bro, get some lighter fucking loads. Trailer tires are not like it's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. I have to deal with it. I don't care who the fuck pays for it. I have to deal with it. Now what? Am I supposed to sit on this load for the whole fucking weekend? No, I'm good. I think I see the loves right there. So they close in about an hour and a half. But I don't expect to get in there. I expect a fucking giant line. You know? I expect it to be packed. I expect to not even have a parking spot. I'm glad those people said something though, because I would have just kept driving. Like, oops. Now, is it this? Nah, it's not this one. There's another exit. Hopefully, I didn't drive by it. Cause I can see the big ass heart. I can't tell if there's like another exit right here. Let's see what these fuckheads have to say. Fucking. This is frustrating. I think I've been to this one before. For the same thing as I heard. Ooh. Yeah, this place is gonna be packed. Fuck this. At least it's not a roadside bullshit. Nuclear one evacuation site? What the fuck? Am I near a nuclear plant? Truck fueling. Dude, move the fuck out the way, man. God damn, bro. Let's see what they say. I'm not expecting them to see the fucking. I'm not expecting them to do fucking fuck shit about this trailer tire. But it looks like there's nobody in the shop right now, so maybe there's like one truck here. So maybe I don't know. Where the fuck's the front? Go inside here. There's a couple motherfuckers already in here. Why? I don't want to do no fucking push-ups right now. You're Windsor again. Fucking again. Same fucking tire. Shit right as hell. Hello, how are you tonight? Trying to see what's going on. If I could get a tire change on a trailer. Okay. It should be, yeah. Yeah. They want it as cheap as possible. So let me hit up this guy. Yeah, or I'll pay and they just send me the money back. Either way, yeah. Do you want retread? I'm sure they're gonna be like, yeah, we want to retread, but yeah, ask them. Yeah, they want it. And if it's Milan, he gonna ask for a discount on the discount. Yeah, okay. Okay, they said call. Oh, yeah. I'll give you this guy's number. His name is Yovan. PTLZ 251-519.
I was just calling to see what kind of tire you'd like us to replace that with. No, unfortunately, we don't sell used anymore. Love's doesn't. The cheapest new tire or recap? Okay, so the cheapest recap is $299.99. New tire. $374. So it's a $75 difference between the cheapest retread and the cheapest plus labor.
Yeah, dude.
Recap total out the door is going to be $403.14. That's after the labor. All right, we'll go ahead and get him taken care of. Thank you. We should be able to finish this tonight. Actually, can I get an authorization? Yeah, can I get an authorization? And then what was the name again? Yolan. And then are we doing cards over the phone? Yeah, that would be fine. Yep. We'll give you a call back at that phone number once he's done, and then we'll get payment that way. You have a good night. All right. Phone number is the reference number, and I've got it in the comments. But we can get you pulled in to trade your tire.
Passenger side, rear, inside.
So we can back them up to one, or we can pull them straight through here. I mean, not secret. Yeah. We can just pull them to repair.
This one right here?
Yeah, it says repair.
All right, cool.
Nose up to it,
Nose up to it? All right, cool. Thank you. Oh, man. Fuck. I don't know if you remember this. I gotta make sure everybody. Joey left Ashley. Damn. I don't know if y'all remember this, but the owner of this company offered to. He wanted the trailer wash, so he offered to do the truck and the fucking engine. And I waited like a month and a half, and I hit him up. I'm like, "Yo, you still that offer still there?" He's like, "Yeah." So I went and got the shit done, and I sent him the receipt. And what's funny about it? Oh my god. Vienna sausage. Uh, man. Anyways, I said, man, this is. He hit me up. He's like, oh man, you doing really good. You know, they're gonna get you in right away. I said, ah, man, because they can see all the talk. So Jovan works for the boss too, obviously. With the boss, I said, yo, man, you owe me 9130. And he's about to spend like almost $500 on this shit. So we'll see. He's texting me right now. We'll see what he says. We'll see what he says. Uh,
I'm sorry, but could you pull a little bit further forward?
all right.
Stop your rear axle right where it's rated. We can't lift right there.
All right. All right, this would be a good time to clean up the truck. He said, "What's the 91? What's $91 for?"
Can I get your key from you, please?
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you, sir.
I'm just gonna clean up real quick.
Sorry?
I'm just gonna clean up a couple things real quick.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good. Whenever you're done, just pop one out, okay?
All right.
And be careful with the floor. I just mopped it. There was a bunch of coolant. It's not too slick, but I don't want you to slip if you're treading on the bug.
Nah, you good, man. Thanks. Oh, he just sent the money. He said, "There we go. There we go. See, that's my man George. That's my man George. My man George coming through with big money." He said, "Yo, it's $500 to fix that tire. I got the 500, and I got your 100. It was 91.30 back. Now watch him jit me on the 30 cents. I don't play that. Okay. But it's from the other day. I sent him that receipt like days ago. I sent him that receipt days ago. Look, I'm gonna text him. Good looks. Going through it. Ew. Cook steaks. Alright. So Joey left Ashley. I don't believe that for one fucking second, okay? Joey is not leaving no fucking Ashley. Stop it. That never happened. that will never happen. Joey's in love, madly in love with Ashley eyeglasses. They are in love. But I hope he did leave her. And not on a, I don't hope people break up, but like, look, sometimes you gotta level up. I know that's the name of the channel and shit, but sometimes you gotta level up, and you gotta stop playing at that degree. Like we should all be up here. You know what I mean? Like we should all be at a whole nother level. Like when Eminem was like, "Yo, you gotta start living your life up here." Like that's what we gotta start doing, right? At least the truck look nice, and this floor is slippery. He did tell me to watch out though. What the fuck is that? That sounds crazy. Did this shit bucket break him up? I mean, if let's say they did break up, he had to just realize, like, yo, this is just too fucking much. That's what it had to be there. You know, it had to be there. I mean, the mud flap tore up a little bit, but that one was already fucked up. That's the same tire that popped in front of the DOT officer that time. You know, that's the same tire. It just keep happening over and over again. Yeah, this floor is fucking slippery like a motherfucker. Oh, I can't do. I wanted to reach across to the. I shouldn't do that from standing on the step because you could seriously get hurt right there. I'm gonna go in this Loves and stay cool. Jovan to the rescue. Now I'm gonna tell y'all a story about my company. They be quick about shit, right? They be quick. But check this. Check this. Usually, if something happened about this time of night, it ain't getting done until about 11 o'clock in the morning. But if it happened any other time, they'll get right on that shit. So yeah, I fuck with the company. They're a good company. Shit done. I got it. And I don't be bitching like, oh, I need my $91 back. I was just sitting there for a couple of days. I mean, one time, They charged me $100 for when the tire did blow in front of that cop. They sent a ticket. I was like, I ain't paying that motherfucking ticket. Well, I stayed on his ass about the $100. He finally said it to me. He said, "Yo, man, it's $100. What you tripping about? Like, yo, it's a fucking $100 that I don't owe nobody." So yeah, there you go. There you go. I wonder if they give you points for doing work at the Loves. Like, am I gonna get a free drink? All right, we gotta figure out what's going on with Joey Eyeglasses. Excuse me, sir. Oh, all right. Was y'all closing? All right. What up? What up? What up? Should I get some Bojangles? I don't eat chicken like that. They clean it up anyways. They don't got no motherfucking shit. They don't got shit. Yo, it's fucking hot in here, man. What's going on, people? Terry don't believe that Joey left Ashley either. I believe that. I agree with that. You know, and we can speak because we were meant for each other. So we know we can recognize when other people is meant for each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. hmm Why is the chicken place closing? What do they do with the leftover chicken? Do they just throw it away or save it for the morning? Oh, man. I'm gonna close that motherfucker out right there. There we go. What up? What up? What up? Did the shit bucket break them up? Yeah. Yo, Joey, hit the link. Let's hear what happened. What the fuck happened, man? What the fuck happened? Let's hear what happened. Oh shit, he gave me $100. The fuck? He gave me $9 extra. He didn't even jit me on the 30 cents. But that shit dirty, huh? Can y'all good?
Customer, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower now.
It's been hot.
Customer 36, your shower is ready.
Fucking,
Please proceed to shower 10.
no, I'm not lease purchase. I lease the trailer. Or rent the trailer, really. It's the same thing, right? But I'm not purchasing the trailer.
Is that your food?
No.
Okay.
I'm about to take it, though.
Customer 34, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 6.
No, I'm not. Lease purchase. I leased a Super Eagle truck one time for like 3 days, brand new truck. And I leased I don't know if they pay well, they pay alright. I don't know what well is, you know what I'm saying? Like people be tripping. Like I'm cool with like $2,000. I'm cool with less. Like it don't matter. I'm cool with 3,000, 4,000. I'm not trying to like just be a driver. I'm trying to like grow an actual business. You know, this is how I do it right now. I mean, Joey gets paid better than I do. He gets paid like 90% of the load. I get paid 88%. I don't know his other cars, but you know. But just on that aspect, he gets paid 2% more than me. So I mean, it is what it is. I think Russians pay well. But you can get a company job, like 65 cents a mile, 70, 75 cents, sometimes 80, depending. A mile. So like I overpay for the trailer though, but it's like $300. $300. I don't know if that's overpay, but I don't know if it's overpay, but yeah. So I pay for that. Here you pay for the trailer. I get the plates. The insurance. What else? ELD.
Your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 9.
All together, it's about $700 a week. $600 a week. $300 for the trailer. $50 for EOD. Insurance, everything. Yeah, it's about $600 a week. In fact, it is $600 a week. Wow. And I did have to do an escrow. I did do an escrow. I did escrow on 2 vehicles. $2,000. I never had a problem with getting paid. Like I just said, I said, hey man, I sent you a receipt from the other day because I haven't heard from him in a while. And he was like, what did he say? What do I owe you the money from? I said, you said you were gonna pay for the wash. And he went and looked. He's like, sent, and it was $100 that he sent, man. So he overpaid me. You're a really cool guy. He wants me to bring people onto the company, but I can't do that because I'm an internet troll, so it'll just end up being real bad, you know. It'll just end up being really, really, really bad. So I'm over here at Bojangles. Terry, this song goes out to you. Can you hear it, Terry? I get interrupted by that stupid sound. Man, I always love you, Terry. They got a leg, thigh, fixing or biscuit. 5 something. I just didn't want to sit in the shop because it's gonna frustrate me to sit in there. But I'm pretty sure they want to get out of here. They close at 11. I'm tired. I don't feel like doing shit, man. I really don't. I really don't feel like doing shit. Let's see how far I'm gonna go. I think I already said. And it's yeah. Hang on, let's see.
It is now. That's for you, Terry. It's funny because like now I can hear the oh. That's funny. That's super funny. What up, Keno? Oh, here's another jam. They got the jam. Some of these some of these loves be having some jams playing, like,
yesterday there was a song, Head Game, Head Game. I was like, yo, I was talking to the girl, and like she was like kind of like bobbing her head like this. I was like, Head Game. And I'm like, yo, do you own a Pontiac Firebird or, you know, a Trans Am? She's like, what you mean? I'm like, this 80s hair band mullet cut music says that you need to have this kind of car. Atlanta is, of course, I was close to the tire shop. I'm always close to the tire shop, even if I ain't close to this stupid tire. Usually, I don't go to this like the Loves. I usually don't go to the Loves tire shop. They're too expensive. And I'll tell you right now, like these Russian guys, like they'll sit there and fucking try and nickel down these motherfuckers, but they don't understand that it's corporate. They ain't giving you no fucking discount, bro. It's crazy because my Russians ain't even really like that so much, but you hear the other Russians, like when like a driver will be somewhere and there'll be other Russians, right? They'll say some shit like, "Oh, but we're a part of this like travelers club, right? Like or whatever, you know." And it's like, no, we're not associated with that. They're like, yeah, but it says Love's right here, and they're like, no. They want, cheaper tires. Well, it's like, yo, you gotta go make a deal with Swift. You're gonna swallow my tears. Heart in my heart. I'm gonna swallow my tears. That's what Joey's singing right now. My heart in my heart. Swallow my tears. Maybe I should make a song while I'm here. And Joey, don't give up, man. Don't give up, Joey. The problem is that everybody was giving Ashley too much good advice. So she went, she started the day off. Bonnie Tyler. She started off today like, I'm the boss. Because the Windsor told her she was the boss. She said, I'm the boss. The fuck out and go. She said, go clip my toenails, bitch. And Joey was like, fuck that. He threw the shit bucket at her. Got some Vaseline up in this motherfucker. I got a passport. I got that fire if anybody want to get fucking crazy. Do I got any bullets though? Like that would help, right? Where's my bullets? I got one in it, but where's the other? Oh, here they are. They here. I got two more. Yeah, so we got like we got like 18 times 3 for them. And then I got this like little tactical shit right here. And like you could, cause I'm a part of the ATAC team. So I can like map out where I'm going and shit. And, like Then I can operate it like a keyboard almost. You gotta get some cool shit, you know. Usually I have like a knife here, but I gave that one to my son. Yo, it ain't even a shit bucket. It's a fucking actual like shitter. It's an actual shitter. I've never done that. I've never done that. I've like sat there in pain. Yo, my fucking internet from my truck is so powerful that it's reaching out here. Like way out here. I was in the shower earlier and I had my internet. I had my internet. I got home internet. But I got like the modem. It's like supposed to be a modem that can handle like I don't know, 30 or 40 devices. And that's the one they gave me. I don't know if it costs more or what, but when they gave me. I thought I had my portable charger with me because my phone's about to die. I guess I can go to the truck, grab it. A portable charger. Maybe I should turn off the camera. Maybe it'll last. So tired. So if I drive the 9 hours straight through, what is that? I gotta be there by 2. What is that? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. No, it's 5 a.m. So it's almost not even. It's not even worth going to fucking sleep, man. It's not even worth going to sleep, bro. Yo, I had to drive straight through last night too, man. I'm fucking done, man. I'm fucking done. For the shots. This one's for you, Terry. Here we go. That's for you, Terry. I can relay it. That never really works out. I've relayed that I got hurt by, but that's like with the loads I've relayed. Like the only time I relayed, I picked up plenty of relays and it was never late. But I did a relay and it was late. When they tried to give me that fake ass tire, yeah, I had to relay that shit. We need to rock back to the truck. Oh my God. So I got my bag. Foolish hearts. Foolish hearts. I got 5%, y'all. I'm done. I don't even know if I can handle another fucking energy drink, bro. Try to two of them. What you got? It's supposed to be 3 for 8. I should have bought 8 for 3 earlier. Overpaying. Fuck, that's it. I have to shut this down in a minute. So click that link, yo. It's gonna help me get through this shit. Got 9.5 hours to go. It's gonna help me get through this. I know it ain't Atlanta. But I don't want to ask too many damn questions. Atlanta want to know your social security number, fucking your birthday, your mother's maiden name, your firstborn's blood type, all that shit. Almost 10:30. They're closing in 30 minutes. So they're gonna do this tire quick. Love's about to change this shit mad quick. They ain't never quick at no love. Yo, y'all saw it? I went and got a tire yesterday. I got a tire yesterday. That motherfucker was done within like, I don't know, 15 minutes. You go to Love, they take an hour, 2, 3. Every time. It's guaranteed. It ain't no maybe. It's a most definitely. It look like they done though. Nah. Look like they done, right? That's the fastest that's ever been done out of Love's. Oh. Hey, my phone is on this thing. Let me put the editing. Okay. Let's see if I can change the batteries. Oh, it's done? Yeah. Alright, they give you the money and everything? Alright, that was fast. Alright, thank you, man. Have a good night. What's the problem? I need you, bro. I got a couple offers right before y'all close. I said I got a couple offers right before y'all close. Then I'll be in and out, right? Oh, this one's quick. Yeah, this one was quick, pretty quick. I was just saying, because I got a tire change on my traffic yesterday. 15 minutes. At like a mom and pop, 15 minutes. This is the fastest I've ever been at a Love's, though. Yep, for real. Thank you, sir. That is so bad, I guess. But that. But I gotta just go get some. I better not have another blowout. I better not have no other blowout. Shut it down, deliver late. Nah. You know why? Because it's a fucking Walmart. I got 2 Walmart loads in a fucking row. I had 2 Walmart loads in a fucking row. You know you can't be late at no fucking Walmart. If it was a regular motherfucker, yeah. All day. For Walmart, man, you can't be late. Can't be late at no fucking Walmart. Let me sit in this fucking SKU island for a few minutes and get on Bonehead Chuckers real quick. Let the phone charge up a little. Oh, it ain't charging at all. It's going down still. I'm at 1%. What the fuck? Gotta get my wallet out so I can go get my shit. My phone went down on the charger. Let me make sure everything else is closed. Oh, hold up. Can y'all hear me? What do hurricane drivers do all night long? They don't do what I do. They definitely don't do what I do. Hell no. Don't even play yourself like that. Alright, it says if I drive straight through, I'll be there at 7:45 in the fucking morning. I'm 9 hours and 13 minutes away. I think I'm gonna go drop into fucking Mississippi. I'll go to Mississippi. I'll go to Mississippi, and then from from Mississippi, Yo, my phone's not charging, yo. I want to use it to buy something. What do I need to buy? I don't need to buy shit, really. I just want to eat now. See, that's why I need Terry with me, because I could just eat and then keep rolling. She know what I'm talking. She'll be happy and relaxed. I'll be satisfied. You know, keep rolling. Get this low down time. But it's just not doing till 2. That's a problem. Let me see what time this motherfucker do at. Yeah. This bitch is due at fucking 14:15. So what I'm gonna do? That means I got 6 hours I can kill. So that means right now it's 10:30. I'm gonna drive to like 2:30. Shut it down. That's 4 hours. I have 5 hours. Jump up at like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, that sounds right. About right. That sound about right. You know what I want? I want a motherfucking, what's that shit called? What's that shit called? It's called a Slim Jim. In fact, I'm gonna get a Slim Jim. I'm gonna get 3 energy drinks. I should have just bought 3 energy drinks today. I gotta buy them motherfuckers online, cause then I could just get a whole case for cheap. For cheap. But I usually don't drink that shit. I've been drinking a lot of them in the last week. I'm playing fucking games with my heart. Quit playing games with my heart. With my heart. Terry. I should have known from the start. With my heart. Oh. Terry. Alright, so you know what? This is dude SoCal. He about to go live. He got a Hirschbot shirt on and his picture. I don't think he really want that drama. He don't want to go after, 8,000 Hirschbot drivers. And he spelled Hirschbot wrong, but But he about to go live. He about to go live. Let's see. Let's look at this picture. He got the hurricane hat on. What the fuck? He gotta get 2 large black coffees and ride. No, 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 no. I'm gonna get a Jacqueline's hot and spicy and fuck up my guts and a ghost. I would get C4, but C4, you remember C4 from back in the day? You remember when that shit was like was it a pre-workout? Oh my god, that motherfucker. So C4, the drink, that shit has like some of that pre-workout fucking tingling shit. I feel like I'm ready to go lift some weights when I have one of them. I prefer black coffee, but I'll fucking have anxiety, panic attacks. That shit will have my heart fucking thumping. And I found out it's not even your heart, it's your fucking esophagus. It's your esophagus that's like people be thinking that they heart fluttered, but it's not. It's the fucking esophagus. Yo, I only got 2% on my phone. I'm trying to let my phone charge up a little. Oh, man, I'm tired. But if I get tired, I just pull over. If I get like tired like that, I just pull over. Let me open up my backpack, my actual backpack. I get my wallet tonight. I'm gonna have to leave this phone on the charger. So what do I got here? I got the Love's Care. Let's see how much it costs. It cost me a fucking dime. $403.14 for the tire. Since I stay working, clipboard. Put it in the clipboard. I like to stay organized. Know where everything's at. Feel located. Do not scale ticket. That's how I know how much weight is on them top. Yeah, like I said, I must have picked up something along the way. Got a bunch of forks here. Plastic fork and knives. Yo, them plastic fork and knives from fucking McDonald's was the truth. Those motherfuckers can cut through anything. I could steak easy with that shit. I got my disinfectant wipes. Put that right there. The hand sanitizers. Got aloe. Hand sanitizer with aloe. Yeah, so Terry, if you ever come roll with me, like, I got you. I ain't gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna have you fucked up. Bring an old tire in. Nah, I'm good. That shit exploded. You know. Now, you could save a couple dollars and dump it on the side of the road, but could do that. Is that 3%? 3%. Let's pound this water right here. Drink water. Drink water, motherfuckers. When I say drink water, that means you drink water. A whole bottle. You do it 10 times a day. A whole bottle 10 times a day. Flush out your fucking kidneys, keep them shits working well. You know? What do I got here? Ooh, my cutoff gloves. I gotta wear those tonight because I'm the man, I'm the driver. Ghost riding. What else? Another disinfectant wipe. Another bottle of water. Broom. Dust double. Clean up, clean up. Clean up, motherfucker. Now let's put some lights on such a fucking seat. Bam. Wham, bam, bang, bam. The North Face backpack, a pack backpack. It's fucking 2003. This backpack I've been through a lot. All the zippers are still here. It is the Sweeper backpack from the North Face. Like I said, I've had this backpack since like 2003, maybe 2005. I bought it. Did I buy it at the PX? I'm not sure if I bought it at the PX, but it's been a really good bag. I keep a giant knife on it. It's got a couple of things you can do to it. Keep like a 5,000-pound carabiner. Ashley can't call me. She can't call me. She's going on. She can't call me. I wouldn't talk to Joey's wife like that. Even though I don't really like fuck with Joey too much, I would never like straight up like fucking just talk to someone. So, and you know, if Terry had a husband, I'd probably say that. Too. She might have a husband. I don't know. She don't decide in my DM. I got some cash. So here they give you can get like a $50 advance, and they don't charge you. So I get the $50 advance every week. When I bought all those fireworks, I put down like 900 in cash on the flowers. Maybe 800 cash. One of the two, 800 or 900 cash. The rest on my card, but it was all from taking advances, saving. I never spend the advance. I save it. I save the cash. So now I got to start all over again. Got to start all over again, saving up cash for the event. Look, I hope y'all stay with me for a minute. I'm gonna go inside. The phone is charging, so I'm gonna go inside and I'm gonna go grab myself a fucking what you call it, Jack Links. A ghost. We'll go get a ghost, a Jack Links. Right? A ghost and a Jack Links. So just hang out a second. I'll be right back. I appreciate it. Thank you for rocking with me. My handy dandy what's this called? Flashlight was really helped out. Really helped out. I don't always use a flashlight for check shit. I used to have really bright head, but one of the wires rechargeable too. See what kind of batteries are it's a decent flashlight. I think I got it off at AAA too. I think I got this one off Amazon, like full pack, and like each one of us had like kids, my baby mamas, they all got. I'm a little bit of a prepper, so like whenever I get like a chance, I would get something like this, give one to everybody. I mean, you can use it as a weapon too. It's got like little stuff. I mean, it's not the brightest. It's pretty bright. Like I was able to see everything. But I wonder if I put better lights in it, if it'll be brighter. I mean, I'm looking at it right now. It's pretty fucking bright. It's pretty fun. So, but it's not the brightest. I'm gonna get a better one. But let me be right back. Let me go buy this stuff. Get on the road. We'll crush like I don't know, like three hours. And that'll give us 5 hours to roll morning. So we'll do like 3 or 4 hours. I don't want to do 3 or 4 hours, but I gotta do 4 hours. I don't want to do nine straight. So put my I'm gonna leave CB radio for y'all. Let's see if that's good. I gotta get this shit too. It has auto tune. There's somebody talking. But they ain't here. I gotta get some. I'll be right back. Okay. Hmm. All right, all right, all right, all right. You're gonna learn tonight. You're gonna learn tonight. Get a bag of donuts. Listen. Are those carnivore? Those carnivore donuts? Let's see here. Turn off all the lights. See that? I need awesome. Cause I sit so low, like I have the fucking seat low, so my knees are always bent. Hey Terry and Loves. That's one of those. They had oh, and John came to get the boat tonight. And I was like fourth grade singing the song in the chorus. Beautiful song. I don't know how you look such a Big A just dropped some heat. Let's see if we can get the Big A heat. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see what we can do. let's see if we can get this big A heat. Let's go to download. Yeah, so the big A shit I can't get because he doesn't make it public, so it won't let me like download it. So I can't like play it on the shit. Let me see if I can hear it. Hold on a second. See if I can pull it up. Big A is a phone. Hey, why is it? How come I can't hear? Let's see if I can hear Big A. I didn't fucking hear it. Fuck! Why is it? What's it playing to it? So, I don't know what's going on. Oh, you know what it is? For some reason, it's still stuck on my truck. Go here. Turn the Wi-Fi back on first of all. Close it out quick. Okay. Says everything's good. There we go. Why is it still says muted? There we go. Now I'll be able to hear Big A. Now I'll be able to hear Big A. High vertical. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna go here. Split. We're gonna split it. YouTube. We're gonna go type it in. Dick hurts. And let's see what the fuck he's talking about. New channel. Shorts. No, because I still can't hear him. What the fuck? System. Coffee in the background for some reason. Bro, what the fuck? It's playing through my speakers on my phone, but it's not at the same time. It's like wicked low. Let's see if I. Uh, Bro, I don't even know what's going on now. This is like actually pissing me the fuck off. This is pissing me the fuck off. Hang on, let me see if I can do something here. Alright, now I can hear you. Hey, boys. Uh-oh. Clown. Dave 25. A podcast. Oh, man. Okay. Big A really dropped that heat right there. I wonder where in Connecticut he's at. I know he said he was going to Foxwoods. He was going to bring that Gabby chick to the hotel. You know, he was going to show her what a real man's like. Connecticut's cool. I spent some time in Connecticut. Not like prison time, but in my previous, before trucking life, I worked in the aerospace industry. And I did a lot of work for Pratt and Whitney in Florida. They sent me up to Connecticut, and I was working on some stuff for the F-35 before the budget cuts from President Barack Obama. And I did a lot of work with Sikorsky helicopter. I know. It doesn't seem like I'm that kind of guy. I know. Remember I told you my dad used to make me like build rockets and shit? And my father got me into building rockets and all that type of stuff. When I was a youth. And from there I went and, did that kind of stuff for a while. For a very long time. Then after so many years, one day I got tired of being responsible for not necessarily killing people, but I was building weapons. I still build weapons. But I build a lot of cool weapons. Worked on teams that do certain things. I'm not smart or anything like that. I'm just, a helper. I know how to make things explode. Pretty good at it. I also know how to make things propel too, so pretty good at it. And when you combine that thing and the government and all that other stuff, you work for the government, you get put on projects. I was never like a team leader of that type of stuff. I was just like I said, I'm not an engineer, I consider myself like an amateur engineer, but So, and long story short, I know about Connecticut. I wonder where Big A is. I also used to go to the naval base a lot. My cousin, he was what you would consider a pilot. Yeah. He was on the Seawolf. You got to go to a lot of cool places like Antarctica. He has like pictures of him playing football in Antarctica and shit. So I used to go up there and visit him. Groton, Connecticut, the London area. You know, did a lot of non-destructive testing on parts for aerospace. Non-destructive, along with being very destructive. Remember, you gotta register some of the stuff as a destructive device. Let's see. So now I'm rolling again. Rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, I got hours and hours to go. No fun, no bueno. But got that trailer situation fixed. Y'all saw how long it took. So when these fucking lugs is taking forever, to do shit's in the bay, go to this video and be like, yo, this motherfucker was in there for 10 minutes. Right before they closed. They just wanted to get it done. Oh yeah, I gotta go in the background. Let's listen to the, well, you can't listen to what I'm listening to, but I'll narrate what's going on with the SoCal video. What the fuck is going on, yo? Yo, I have no clue what's going on with my fucking shit right now. It like shrank. I can't get it back to normal size. Weird. Let me close it out. Be right back. Close it out. It won't let me close it out. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. There we go. Back to normal size. Wow. Now, Get the split. Let's go listen to SoCal. Oh my fucking god, this is pissing me the fuck off. Listen to SoCal. The money. Put a one in the put a one in the chat, y'all. That must have been Atlanta. I gotta disagree with SoCal right here. Right. I agree with that. Oh. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear? SoCal just said that people are out there trying to be owner operators. They're not ready to be owner operators, and it's like that may be true to a degree. It's like, oh, they don't have the right mindset. Well, how do you get the right mindset? You got to put yourself in the situation. You're not gonna. Nobody knows what they're like. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to go out there and just throw yourself into the mix and figure it out. That's true with anything. Like, oh, I'm gonna jump into the stocks. You don't know what a fucking stock is. You don't know what it's doing. You got to learn about it by being in it. You can read about all you want, watch all the videos you want. You don't know anything until you start actually doing it. I don't agree with the SoCal. I don't. Mhm. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Yeah, I thought he said he got his first truck. I thought he said he got his first truck at 18. What happened? I must be confused. I don't know. Oh Lord. Gray and white cement. Oh. I'm frustrated right now. Oh, I still got people. My bad. I'm listening to SoCal talk right now. He's talking about concrete and shit. Uh-huh. 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 I haven't seen one of those extra trailers in a long time. He's talking about Coach now. He said it's not Coach this one, but the other one about going to get the fuse was Coach. Whoa. Balls. Oh, balls. Hmm. Yeah. No. Uh-huh. Facts. I'm gonna play this through the thing so y'all can hear it. I'm gonna play it through the big speakers. So y'all can hear it.
Okay, so what you here's the places.
Why is it not playing? Trying to figure out why it's not playing. I don't know. My phone's acting weird right now. Yep, yep, yep. Can you hear it? Yeah, if you can hear it. was 2 times a month, thousand a month. Yeah, around that time. Yeah. $8. Lunch. Ah, yep. We're gonna do it after, folks. And then I'm shut down. see here. Close that out. What up, what's up? I was just listening to the, I was just listening to SoCal. Trying to figure out what's going on. Wow. Let me go to mute. I can turn it up and hear it. I don't know, man. Shut the phone up with fucking shit. It's fucking late. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this motherfucker. At this point. My AC just went off. It's not very cool. I don't know what's going on with this motherfucker. Let's play a Cajun video.
Is it your dream to be an owner operator, but maybe you've lost your way? Check this out. You see these trucks behind me? Good looking 389s. At Hurricane Express, we offer a 24-month lease purchase where after the 24 months, you will own a 389, a good looking Peterbilt 389, and in the meantime, make very good money every single week with incredibly high miles. Listen, I get it. It's been incredibly tough last 4 years for everyone in the industry. That's why we offer this program, so you get the chance to come back, get in a truck that looks good, and roll in style, make good money, and become an owner operator again. Let's go.
Alright, fuck that guy. What's up, Windsor? No, I was listening to SoCal. I was listening to SoCal's live feed. And I just disagree with what he was fucking saying. That people, yeah, is it better if you know about trucks and all that stuff? Of course. But if you just go out here and get into the mix, really? Here's a link if you want to hit it. I don't know. It's late. I know. But here's a link. Wow. You're the second person that said it. He said that he left Ashley, but we know that that's not true. We know that that's not going to happen. No, I'm here. You can't hear me? What the fuck, man? Oh, man, shit crazy, bro. Okay, now my truck's getting cold. I thought I was like about to have a heart attack or something. It got like really hot. I was like, God damn. Nah, I put the link there, bro. I really don't feel like driving, man. I'm about to like shut it down a little bit. No, I was listening to the SoCal live feed. You know? SoCal live feed, I mean, it was cool. I guess it's still going. Turn on the AC now. I gotta get down the road a little bit. I'm about to pull off though in a little bit. Fucking tired. All these fucking problems. What person is gay? SoCal? Oh, you usually disagree with him? SoCal's gay? That's funny. I don't think he's gay. So, like, what he was saying is, you got people getting into this, like, owner op shit, right? They don't got the right mindset and all that. But it's like, how do you get the right mindset if you don't play or you don't do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, example, like the fucking, yo, why are you turning your fucking brights on, motherfucker? Yeah, I got my brights on now, motherfucker. Jackass. Now I'm gonna leave them on for everybody. Yup. I'm a dickhead. Mr. Windsor, how you doing?
Yeah.
What's going on, man? You had a good day? You were driving today?
No, I was just chilling out. Should have been working on the truck, but I didn't.
What's wrong with the truck?
Oh, I just got a couple air leaks. I keep saying I'm gonna fix. I got the parts for it, but I just.
It's too hot, right?
Good. Huh? Yeah.
Is it too hot?
Yeah, it was too hot out there. It was like 100 degrees today. Although there was a nice breeze, and I got big trees, so I can work in the shade. It's not a big deal.
Oh, okay. So you said that Josephina left Ashley.
Allegedly, yeah, allegedly.
What is his reasoning for leaving Ashley?
Because she keeps repeating herself about hurting or not hurting
daughter?
anyone, wishing that they weren't alive. Yeah. But he does the same thing about her for her family and kid too. So it's like, whatever, dude.
Well, maybe in private he does that. I don't know. I always hear him talk nice about that baby. I never heard him say anything bad about the baby.
Yeah. Yeah, we've heard it. It happens on Zello, man. He presents himself differently, different places at different times.
Yeah. Well, either way, that's a crazy relationship. I don't know if it's a troll. I don't know if it's a.
I don't know.
It really doesn't even matter,
which
right?
part of,
yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
So, I was listening to the SoCal. He was saying that people go into being an owner op, with the wrong mindset. They don't know how to work on trucks and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, James Best and I mean, he's almost broke anyway. That's a different story, but he's made it this far, right? Team Tiny's made it this far. Team Tiny can't change a fucking light bulb or a fucking windshield wiper either. Like, for real, not exaggerating.
Right. I don't know, man. I mean, to me, it's like, Like, I don't know why people talk about this mindset. Like, you're either gonna do it or you die. Like, that's it. Like,
Yeah, I mean it's not hard, not rocket science.
you
You
can't
fucking
learn about.
you get it, you get a load, you pick it up, you drop it off. It's not that hard.
Yeah, you can't learn about different things without participating in it either.
Right.
You know.
He
Like,
just he likes to make it sound like he's, you know. Look, man, he grew up in it, and the shit was handed to him, so he thinks he's smart.
Well, I don't know. I think
don't know.
I think I misunderstood him because before I thought he said when he was like he got his first truck when he was 18. Like he bought that shit, like cash, because he was saving up money or something. That's what I thought he said. But he just said he was learning about
I've heard a lot.
trucks when he was 25.
Right. His story changes a lot.
So I don't like. I'm not calling him out or anything. I don't like. I'm saying
That's why I fuck with him. Be like, yeah, whatever, bullshit. I'm not a bullshitter.
No, I don't. Like, I could be getting people confused, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I thought he said that he got his first truck when he was 18. Like, he had the money, he went down, got the truck. That's what I thought he said, but I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, I don't care how he got it. I mean, but most of the shit he says is just like, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. You still wear flat bill hats, motherfucker. Like,
I don't think there's really anything wrong with that that part.
I'm just saying. He acts like he's fucking Latino from South LA.
Oh.
You know.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just weird,
he's from
dude.
South LA. He's in South.
Well, he is.
SoCal.
Well, I know. But I know. Well, he calls himself. Yeah. Well,
he's really from the
Like,
north side.
I don't know. I don't
from
know.
Sacramento.
I have no idea.
He's from
Yeah, I don't know.
Sacramento. Yeah,
Yeah, who
Humboldt
knows?
County.
Yeah, up in the hills. I don't know. Like,
That'd be funny as hell. That'd be so funny, man.
it's just funny. A fucking fat white dude fucking dressing like a Latino teenager. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm cool, man. I gotta be cool. Look at my,
It is cool.
I got a water softener. I'm balling. I got a water softener.
Damn.
Whatever, dude. He did a video like that.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's like a common thing, but
I know. Right? I know. I'm saying, I was like, really? That was your flex? Your water softener, dude? Really?
yeah. Yep. Oh man, I don't feel like driving anymore.
Shit, I thought you was done when you parked at the Loves earlier today, and then you kept driving.
Which time did I hit the Loves? I had a
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was the shower. I think it was the shower.
Oh yeah, I was done then, bro. I was really done then.
Yeah, I know.
But I was like 9, or I don't know. At that point, I was 11 hours away. So when I just got this flat tire, it said I was 9.5 hours. Well, the appointment's for 2. You know, so I want to get like I don't want to drive 9 straight hours. So try and get down the road a little bit, like 7 hours. You know, get a couple hours of sleep, wake up, and then bang out those 7 hours.
Well, shit, you got to be 5 at least or closer now.
No, I'm not. Nope.
Oh, because of the flat tire. Because of the tire, yeah.
Yeah.
Tire fucked you up.
Yeah. It always fucks me up. Yeah. You know, like this week has been a shit week again. Motherfucker kept my trailer in the dock for like a day. And yeah. And I drove that one straight through.
Yeah, that was the Walmart one, right?
Yeah, and now I have another Walmart. I'm on a Walmart right now. And it's due tomorrow at 2:15. So I got 15 minutes spare. But it says a truck parking. I'm gonna go pull in there and see if I can park, and I'm going to fuck to sleep.
Oh yeah.
It's like 12:30. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, it's good there.
Yeah.
I was trying to park that motherfucker.
Yeah, I got like fucking 2.5 hours of sleep, and I'm good.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, it's time to get some sleep.
Yeah.
Nothing's working, you know what I mean? Nothing's working. So, like, I'm not like gonna fall asleep tired. It's just my body's tired, you know? Like,
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit. Stressful shit.
yeah, my body's fucking done.
Yeah.
If it's late, it's late. I mean, what can I fucking do, you know?
Yeah.
Gotta fucking.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, as long as you don't have another load that's gonna get fucked up, you know.
No, I don't have another load yet, but
Yeah,
I
so
do. But I still want to get one. I want to get a weekend load. But even the time, like, dude, like, why did you make this like this? Like, okay, 750 miles is like right on that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, it's right on that cusp.
Yeah. Yeah, how do you split it? You know what I mean?
You can't. You can't. It's impossible.
Well, depending on the times, I guess.
Well, this is what I'm thinking, right? So, hang on. I'm trying to see where I can fucking park, because it don't look like there's anywhere to fucking park, bro. I guess I have to park like right in the middle.
Yeah, there's always that corner spot.
No, it's like it's one of these drive-through fucking Arkansas truck parkings. So there's like it's on. There's no spots. So I don't know. Motherfucker park right in the middle. I'm gonna park behind them. There's space for people to go on the right side and the left side of me without coming close to hitting
They're
me.
good.
Yeah. That's how I see it. I could be wrong. I don't know. We will find out. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Oh man. What was I saying though? I don't even know what I was saying, dog. It's been a day. We got Mr. Eyeglasses breaking up with his wife. I hope they're okay. You know what I mean? Like,
no, they
that's a
need to be
sad,
separated.
sad-
I mean, it was doomed from the beginning, man.
Yeah, it's like, why? Like, Joey's such a troll
he's
that
like-
he's in a
he's-
relationship.
Yeah. With another
troll.
troll.
Yeah, the relationship itself was
But
a
yet
troll.
at the same time, they're both fucked up. And it's like,
Yeah.
how's this gonna work?
I don't know. They're on two different paths.
Dude, he's like
They're on-
46 and she's 23 or 24 or something. I mean, like,
Yeah.
what was he
Well,
thinking?
that could work too, but he's not an established 46. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. It's like she's more established at 24 to however old she is than he is. Like,
oh wow, yeah,
fuck? Yeah. No, it's really her truck, dude.
yeah. Oh yeah, he didn't like that. You're like, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
you're the
no,
boss. He was like,
Oh, yeah. He was crying about that this morning.
like, don't tell my wife she's the boss. It's like, she started bossing him around immediately. It's your fault, Winter, that they're broke up.
Yeah,
You
probably.
broke
I
that
busted-
happy
I-
couple up.
I busted his scam.
You broke that happy couple up, man. Alright, I'm done, dog. Let's see how
Yep.
far I am from the place. I'm pretty far. Let's see. I'm 8 hours 15 minutes. But they're gonna have to reschedule that shit. They're gonna have to reschedule that shit because I don't know. I'm just my body's done.
Yeah.
You know? I don't like to run illegal. I'm not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if
Yeah,
I
no.
have it in me, you know, but like I'm not gonna. No. I did 1,000 miles straight through. And I'm not doing another 750 straight through. It's like right after the cutoff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
because it said that it was almost 13 hours away.
Yeah, just send them a
So,
text now.
That's
Send them a message now. Hey, get me a new appointment.
so. Oh no, I gotta wait till the morning. Always see that. But so, okay, so you got 13 hours, right? The pickup appointment was for 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and the delivery is for 2:15. So you're at
Yeah, that's
25
physically
hours.
impossible.
Yeah, it's 25 hours. So, and it's 13 hours away. So you do your 11. You take your 10-hour break. You're at 21. I mean,
Yeah.
it can be done.
Plus
it
your,
can't.
plus your half-hour
like,
break. Plus
perfect.
your half-hour breaks. You had
And
to have
that's if
every
you
single
leave
bit of
at
your
1
drive
o'clock.
time when you picked it. Exactly. You had to
Yeah.
leave. The appointment
Yeah.
for pickup was 1 o'clock. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you have to get there early and hope you get loaded early and have all your
No,
time.
that was
But you're not having all your time. So,
No, and then you have a tire blow, and then you have to stop for a little bit and fuck that up. Yeah, I'm done. Watch me still get it there on time. Watch it happen. 8 hours is a lot to that straight though in the morning. I don't really feel like it.
yeah. All right. I'm going to go to sleep.
Yeah, me too. Have a good night.
Yeah. See ya.